you and validate
Yo, what up, what up? Please like and stuff for the algos. We're listening to an MMTLP space. I hope you were able to make Friday's TRKA space. That was awesome. If not, it's in my my past lives. But yeah, just chilling.
Yep, he's got them all. Yeah. What about employee of the month? Who got employee of the month?
We used to. So the employee of the month for us used to gainer you a parking spot out front, but that's gone by the wayside since COVID. When they told us they'd take it. Yep, and it's not like it was like a close parking spot to the door. Like the doors are relatively close. It's not like we have a big parking lot. It was just the Bud Man of the month.
It was so bad.
What, Scar?
It goes on, and you think, well, okay, they're doing that to save money, but you've got a situation here with hundreds of millions of dollars that they need to save. Hundreds of millions of dollars. They will spend money for knowledge and research and data that will save them those hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay? They know it. I know for a fact that some people will sell at a cheap price because of what these shills and paid fudsters are doing. I know it. Okay? There's going to be people. You can't stop it. They've done a study on it. They know exactly probably the percentage of people. They've got an estimate, the percentage of people that will sell cheap, and they probably have a figure of what those people will sell for because they've set the expectation at $2.90. They've set it at $12.50. They have that math, and they go, well, look, this is how much we save if we hit 75% of our target. This is how much we'll save if we hit 50% of our target. This is how much we'll save if we only hit 10% of our target. And if we only hit 10% of our target, do you know what? That saves us $300 million. How much did you spend for the study? $1 million? $500,000? $250,000? $100,000? Sorry, $100,000? That's what it is. And then they'll be going, well, actually, we hit 125% of our target, which means we did better than what we thought we would. So we're massively in the green as a result. They're going to have to spend some money. They're going to have to lose some money when this gets resolved. But it's what they finally pay. How much are they going to reduce that loss by? 1 million, 2 million, 100 million, 1,000 million, $1 billion? How much are they going to reduce that loss by spending a little bit of money and getting these shills and fudsters to do what they're doing?
I see you have there. Yeah, go ahead.
What percentage do you think know nothing about this?
About the play or about the FUD campaign?
Say you bought some stock, it went to zero, and you stopped looking.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Say you bought the stock, it tanked to zero, and you just stopped looking.
I'm feeling laggy.
Yeah.
I don't like it. One second.
What percentage of people will just stop looking at it and just, not look at their accounts?
Never been to the spaces, never been on Facebook.
You're talking about for MMTLP specifically.
Okay, That's a great question. Okay, now let's look at the maths. If you look at StockTwits, if you look at the MMTLP page,
feel real laggy.
Before you do that, how many watchers do you think MMTLP has on StockTwits? Before looking, don't cheating. Come on, be honest.
Well, I'm not on StockTwitch. I don't know.
Okay, well, how many watchers do you think are on the StockTwits MMTLP watchers list?
Say what? 10,000?
15,000.
15,929. Okay, out of potentially 65,000 minimum to 85,000, possibly 100,000 people.
Ooh, yeah,
Let's say
70.
65, because that's the official figure that we got before, when it started trading, that there was 65,000 shareholders. Now, 15 is not even a quarter, yeah? It's not even 25%. How many people do we get on a space, maximum, when we hold a really, really busy space? What's the largest figure you've seen of people in an MMTLP space?
1,300.
About 13. I think the most I've seen is probably around 1,600, possibly 2,000. That's a tiny percentage of the total shareholders of MMTLP.
Bye, GFAI.
So if you send
Bye.
$1,000 into their bank account, they would be happy because they don't even know.
Yeah, they don't even know. There's so many people that just aren't. They'll wake up one morning and go, "Oh, hang on, there's 1,000. What? I've got a position here. My account's gone up. Why? Oh, MMTLP is 1,000. Oh, great. I'll sell it."
When
That's
this
it.
first started, I had a stock that I invested in. Went to zero. And I had got all about it. It went to zero. It went up to 90,000. Came back down.
Why am I laggy?
Like 4 cents, 5 cents. So, and to access those funds, I had to pay $1,200.
Really?
And I had to wait 8 weeks. No, I didn't get it, but because this was going on. But
Guys, am I laggy to you?
To get it, had I want interest in it, 8 weeks to pay. Because initially it was 6,000.
Are you talking the total value? Are you talking the total value of the position?
Total value. Yeah, total value.
Well, you said it went up to 90,000.
Guys, am I laggy?
Yes. But
what position was it?
It started. It was. I'm gonna look it up right now. It was CBWD. It's a restricted stock, and the value went from $6,000 one day. The next day it was 12,000. The third day it was 15,000. The fourth day it was 30,000. It kept going up like that, and it peaked off at about 90,000 in a matter of a couple weeks. Had I paid the $1,200 to access those funds, by the time the 8 weeks that I would have accessed those funds passed, it was back down to peanuts.
Can I ask why you had to pay money to access those funds?
Because I guess it was.
I hope you guys had a good weekend.
Overseas or something.
Did I have a good Easter or what?
It was a restricted stock.
It was a warrant or something?
No, it was a stock, and it got reverse split it and ran down in the dirt.
Pumped whilst you held it, yeah?
No. Then because it was Sing eventually. Initially, it was Sing, and that's a clean air company. It was during Corona. They were doing air filters for public buildings and stuff like that, and they had a few other products.
What was the ticker? CEAN?
No. CBWD.
Oh, sorry.
It's like.
All right. Well, I got the message saying that I'd be laggy to go away, so let's see if it actually works.
Okay.
No.
Did it go Howard, or did it get delisted? Is that what was going on? Did it move off market and then take a pump, or do you know what the reason behind the move was?
I think it was delisted because they ran it down in the dirt. It was down like below a penny for a while, and then it spun off. While we were researching MMTLP, and it popped on my radar, I started researching it, and it got spun off, bought out or whatever, and that's where the value came from. But I thought it was because the number of shares was almost equal to what I had in MMAT. So I thought they switched my stock and stole some of my position, but it was a old stock. So it started off as Sing. It ended up being CBDW came I guess from the warehouse or wherever it was for about a year and a half because it was off my radar because it was it went to zero.
I'm gonna grab my coffee.
I forgot about it because I was making money and losing money. I was new to trading, so I didn't know what happened. I just took it as a total loss.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that.
I mean, now that I understand the stock market better, I kind of understand possibly what happened. But to know that I would have had to pay $1,200 to access it, and it took 8 weeks to get it, and by the time the 8 weeks passed, it was back down lower than the price that I would have paid to access it. It seemed like a pump and dump. So if you look at MMTLP the same way, for somebody to have it in their account, disregard it, and all of a sudden it comes back and has a value, and you have to pay someone to access it because they didn't send it to the AST like
GFAI,
say for instance, but instead put it in a warehouse like webull did. unrelated to the.
Yeah, Dad, I'm up. Thank you. Yep, love you, bye.
We were trying to figure out the best ways to get exposure and the word out, but a lot of it ties to the reason why I think it's higher than not is because you got to remember how many people were Torchlight OGs, how many people that were Torchlight OGs had this tied up in their 401ks or their Roths or things like that. There's a lot of those that if I remember correctly, that are OGs that couldn't transfer because, again, they were in a Roth or a 401k, or they just are of the older generation that may already be retired or may be close to retirement where they weren't looking at their portfolios because they're managed through either a larger like basket fund or they're managed by a CPA or something that may not have the same information.
Bitcoin's moving up.
So to your point, I believe it's high, and you're right. At some point, if this does start trading, there will be a larger influx of people that may just push out at lower levels.
I didn't realize I was on a 5-minute.
I don't like. I'm the same thing with Gray. I don't like to, speculate, give price targets or anything like that. What people have to remember is if what we know to be true is the full truth, and there's nothing else in the background that they've already covered or anything, it shouldn't matter what your price target is versus someone else's price target, because if the amount of shares out there are what we think they are, then everybody's shares are going to have to be bought back.
Yeah, ILIS has been on the watch list for a minute.
Like say
That's an OTC stock, ILIS.
I might get 10,000 a share. They might only get 1,000 a share or 500, and be happy.
Correct.
Well, I think let me give you a price target, okay? Now this isn't what you think, right? Before anyone complains, here's a price target that's not quantified. Price target is life-changing money.
Right, so it's
Okay?
excellent condition, excellent connection again. So I shouldn't be lagging.
All right, money may be different for me than it is for you. I expect
exactly.
That's my point, right?
Absolutely, exactly. I do have a large number of shares. All right, I do. And life-changing money for me would not certainly way before $1,000 a share. Okay, way before that. And it's different for everyone.
Bitcoin back down to 200.
So again, we don't know what exactly is going to happen. I think the only quantification that you can get is if Nextbridge actually sell the assets and then there's a buyout price, or that's actually published and is actually adhered to. Now, a buyout price would be.
Wait, Gray. You mean the original reason why I invested in Torchlight and what
exactly.
the play was supposed to be from the beginning?
Exactly. The original reason you invested
there until then, right? Yeah, because that's what I thought it was supposed to be. So keep going, but that's exactly what the play was.
Bollinger Bands are really tight on TRKA here.
Supposed to be.
So, to de-risk when they halted the stock, that was an absolute win for the shorts. I mean, they won that battle. They absolutely won, and they actually absolutely saved them an absolute global fortune's worth of money. All right, by halting it. So we go on to the next stage. They won that battle, all right? They stopped that particular squeeze.
Let's say good morning to you.
Now, the next event that could happen, number one, there could be a buyout, all right? And I will start, just for ease of sake, I'm not saying this is the case or isn't the case. Just for ease of sake, I use Exxon as an example, as I do. And I always say this when I use Exxon as an example now is that, let's just use this. Let's stick to one example so that people can sort of take a measure and compare it with other options. So currently, if we got 1-for-1 share of Exxon, because that's so easy to do the maths for everyone, yeah?
But you know what? Tony Twist made a video, right?
Yeah.
And I know some people, like say for instance, my kids, they were in.
Oh yeah.
But
forget about
they
Alt.
got out during the $12 run up. I didn't know.
Okay.
Alt with
and I
special
still
divvy.
try to tell them,
When is Alt's divvy?
They don't care because
Did they make some money?
Well, they made it a little bit. They lost a little bit, but they didn't have to go through all this drama. But then I have some other cousins and friends that bought some.
Jeff Brand's about to do it again, it looks like.
They don't watch these videos. They will not get on Twitter. They don't do Facebook. And, you know, they look at me funny, but I try to tell them, look, hey, this is cool. Watch this video to explain to you. They will not
that's fine.
The video. They will not watch the video. So if I...
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Listen, Greg. But if I get a $10,000 per share settlement, but they wouldn't listen to the video and then they sell out for $100 thinking they really got over, I tried to explain to them what they would not listen to understand.
But how? What you got to like to the point, to Gray's point. What you got to remember.
Attention double bottom on Bitcoin.
And you personally are gonna feel guilty that you couldn't get through to them, that you couldn't give them the opportunity to make more money. But in their eyes, they won. If they were comfortable hitting the sell button at that price, and that money's gonna do whatever they do right by them, then you can't change that trade. There's always going to be someone else on the other side of a trade. And in our position, not our position, I'm not going to say that because I've been very transparent. You guys know that I sold out my MMTLP shares during the middle of all stuff during the last year when I liquidated all my accounts, all my positions. So I can't say but you guys, when you're setting levels, right, and you're looking at it, it's your own personal basis, right? There's always going to be someone else on the other side of the trade. So when you look at it, yes, again, knowing personally that you're going to make more money than they are because they're not as educated on the play, that's the stock market. And you can only you can only help someone so much to their own levels, especially not being a financial advisor or having the credibility or the educational background that may sway someone to believe you over someone else. But everybody has their different levels, right? And if they were happy selling at $200-$300 and they're making out and it's going to make change in their life, cool.
Remember, all the markets yesterday were closed except for China.
But guess what? That's your wallet, not theirs. So there's only so much you can do. And unfortunately, I know the guilt rides with both ways. Like, I hang out on Buzz's channel a lot during the day, and there's plays that we miss, plays that we don't. And I mean, like I said, I don't have money in the stock market right now. I have $200 total probably. And that, there's days where I'm like, man, if I had dumped the $400 that we have in savings right now, I could have made out today with $1,300 and my family could be better, but I can't risk that, right? I can't take that money. That's gambling at that point. So it's just altogether, I get what you're saying. And again, back to our original point, there's absolutely going to be people that see that money when this starts trading and be like, shit, that's been zeroed out since the beginning of the year. All of a sudden there's money in here. I need to get that money out. Absolutely. But again, if what we know to be true is 100%.
Let me know if you guys want anything up.
And the imbalance is so large, it shouldn't matter. Everybody should be able to get out at their own price levels.
Howie, there's two scenarios here. Now, there's the fixed scenario, all right, that you can't do anything about. It's not variable, it's fixed. So even if you just went to bed and slept for 6 months and woke up, this would have happened, all right? It's the buyout scenario. That's the fixed scenario. The company gets bought out at a fixed sum, whether it's shares or whether it's cash. Regardless of what you are doing, those shares or that cash would be put into your account in exchange for your position. You don't have to do anything, okay? That's fixed. The other scenario is the variable situation. And this is the
situation
where...
Sounds like they don't want to do what's best for their...
become tradable.
Okay?
Now, when this happens, let me tell you, you will know about it. Okay? You will know about it because you're in the community. Twitter will blow up. The spaces will blow up, StockTwits will blow up, and it will be everywhere, and you will know about it, and you will have some forewarning that something is going to happen, and you will be able to communicate that to your friends and family and colleagues who have these positions. You will say, guys, look, something's happening. You really need to look at this today, because if you don't, you might miss out. And we don't want you to do that.
If I'm looking at
real quick, guys, real quick. Sorry. Hi, I'm sorry. I just want to include Wall Street into the equation. He has his hand up, but hold that thought 1 second.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna wrap it up for him when he gets done.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Howie.
Yeah, if the pot starts bubbling and I'm looking at my stock, I don't have time to make calls.
You can't even send them a text message saying, "Look, guys, look at your accounts."
I can't promise.
Okay, well,
I was on Facebook, and somebody had a comment. This thing looks like it's coming to an end, and I didn't spend all my life 100 days in a row on Twitter, and this and that, some crap like that. And I replied, I didn't fight in any of the world wars, but I supported our troops. And that was my reply. So, sometimes if you're really not interested, then sometimes people only have 25, 50 shares. So, I can understand not even being interested. But some of us that put our life in it, I'm following the money.
I mean, if any news comes out, I'm going to make sure I do my bit. All right. And that's all I can do. You can only.
Who are they who are they merging with?
People's attention and make them aware.
Thank you for that.
I have several friends here with
MMTLP Good morning.
Positions, and they will know immediately. I've got one guy who's sailing across the Atlantic, but he's got a sat phone. Yeah, he's got a satellite phone, and I will call him on that satellite phone, and he knows if he gets a call from me, something big is going down, and he can get onto his broker in London and get that sorted. And that's all I can do. I can't do any more than that. All I can do is support the community and support the communications, the factual communications, not the fake ones. There's enough eyes on this now. There's enough public attention of this that when something does happen, it's going to be out there so quickly. The information is going to be spread like wildfire. I think you are going to have some notice. I mean, can anyone see this suddenly start trading without any PR at all or without any filings like it did last time? I don't think I can.
Gray, that kind of goes to the point that I wanted to make was, if you're the one putting in the time and you're the one putting in the energy and
I don't even want to hear about VOR.
And you get paid more for it, that's the way it works, dude.
That's correct. I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So
I'll help anyone out. I'll get the information out there. I'll blow up Twitter. I don't care if it's going to take off. If something's going to start trading, then I'm going to get that information out there. And I'm only just one person, and I'm not even like, there's people who run these spaces 24/7. Well, that's not me.
Empress.
That's not. I'm not the people that do that. They're keeping the community going far more than any input I've done. But by God,
3 billion impressions.
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read this while I'm listening to him.
No, that's brilliant. Love it.
2.3 billion impressions.
All right, so they're partnering with a battery company.
At this point, they haven't done their own due diligence, like Wall Street and Greg are saying. Like, it's their own.
Wow, look at Jeff
Rance.
Rance.
That's how this works, right?
Great call.
If they're not up in the know, you
Great
can
call.
only do so much.
You can take a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Yeah, there's all sorts of things you can do. For example, if there's a stock, you can download the webull app and set a price alert on it, and all those little things that you can do. You can message people. Can you put me in a sort of a message list? There's a chat group I can go in that's going to get an alert if something happens. We're going to know about it ahead of time this time. It's not going to suddenly start trading without any notification at all. I don't think they would even dare try to do that with the amount of eyes and the lawsuits that are on this now.
I wouldn't put it past them, but I don't think they dare.
If it does start trading, number one, I wonder what will start trading.
Right, but if it starts trading again, then they're gonna. That means that they would want people to know about it so that they can reconcile the shares. It wouldn't be in their best interest to get it trading and then not tell people.
Exactly. Yeah. If the authorities or the powers that be wants the positions to be reconciled, they will let you know that it's going to start trading. The shorts would not want you to know. They would like to take that immediate window of confusion in the first half hour, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours to cover as much at a low cost as they could before sort of the majority of people knew about it. But look at that. Look at the first day MMTLP started trading. Ran from 30 cents to $3 in one day.
But that would have to. But they would have to buy it from people who are selling it at those prices to them to close.
Exactly. Yeah. So someone needs to be aware that it's being traded so that they can sell it, so they can close. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
But if people aren't aware,
this might be a vibe.
Something, then you're aware that it's trading, or else you wouldn't be selling it.
Peru, this might be a vibe, bro.
If there's a 2-day window or a
dividends.
Yeah, if there's a 2-day window or a 3 or a 5-day window, then it doesn't have to trade. They don't have to bring it to your attention immediately. They just have to make sure that throughout that period that you are aware and you have gone onto your platform and sold your shares.
Right, but I'm saying if you actually sell your shares, then doing so means that you knew it was trading, so you can control the price you sell it at.
Absolutely, yeah.
And here's the other thing to keep in mind.
But that's when that happens, I think we'll get notice that it's going to start trading. I think we'll see filings, and I think we'll be notified.
And just for those who don't know or haven't seen, what a MOAS price action stuff is supposed to look like, look it up.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm a 7:45 alarm. I gotta leave this space, come back in.
You're gonna be able to use your EMAs. It's inorganic. They're hitting people's price levels. It's gonna be large swings. You're gonna see it's emotional, right? You'll see it run up real high and then drop real low.
Watch Jeff Brands go for another move
these
here.
guys are saying as a consumer basis willing to sell. So they're gonna when you think of psychosis tactics or like psyop stuff, like that's when it gets real, because it's the last ditch effort, but it's not gonna be an organic like, oh cool,
Jeff
I'm
Brands.
gonna watch it run up and find the top and put my sell level in. You'll see swings that are huge, price jumps that you're not going to be able to
Bitcoin's on another double bottom,
because that's how it's supposed to be.
Off support.
It's a position close only event, and that means they're going to be jumping through liquidity pools to try to get it.
And here's the other thing: they did themselves no favors when they canceled MMTLP, deleted it, whatever you want to call it, because
TRKA down.
Everyone's sell orders. Anybody who had a sell order in at $20 is gone now. And if you don't think they know after 120 days, they may or may not. But I guarantee you a lot more people are aware of it now than they were beforehand. Right now,
I cannot set a sell order on my shares. I cannot do it.
No one can. I've not seen anyone taking it.
Bitcoin back up, trying to it did engulf.
So the only thing that might happen now,
still underneath 200 though.
Who thinks that the hedge funds are going to get tipped off, the shorts are going to get tipped off that this is going to start trading? I'm going to put my hand up and say I think they're going to get tipped off.
I do.
Okay, but I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter if it's gonna. I mean, because my point is, in order for them to close a share, they would have to. We would have to sell them one. So for each time they buy, it would need to be from someone that's aware. So both parties would need to be aware. They can't just buy it if you don't have a sell order.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but what they might do is, I probably have no doubt that some of these shorts also have a long position in this for manipulation purposes. And if they have a heads up on when this is trading, they're going to start trading. They're going to start selling their shares into the market.
I don't understand what he meant by that.
To manipulate the price, okay, and close their position in their long position. Now we all know that hedge funds buy shares and use those as long positions to manipulate prices down, okay. But in this situation, once those shares are used up, they're not buying them back. That's it; they're gone. So they've only got so much ammo. But they might do that just at the beginning of
True. What else
the
are you looking at? If you're still here.
In regards to position close only, the position close only is only going to work if there's a limited time for trading.
I might actually end up putting money on.
The trading has to have an end date.
I just want to see if it's going
to. Absolutely has to. If there's no
come
end
down
date,
a little bit after that news.
GameStop situation where it'll run up, run back down, and then nobody knows, when the shorts have to close because there's no end date. So it has to have a position close only, and it has to have a fixed end date for the trading.
And I agree with you, Greg, because like you're saying there, right, there's definitely broker dealers or larger positions that are long that they can set up deals in the back end with, saying like, hey, every time these sell orders hit over a certain price, I need you to put sell orders in at this price to drop it back down.
Bitcoin trying
and
48.
People that, like what Jack was saying, you have to put the order in. What I think again that we forget to remember is that there are people whose money is tied up with CPAs or larger basket funds that if I'm a CPA or if I'm a basket manager and I have 50 clients in here that all have this tied into MMTLP and all of a sudden I see it hit $100 a share where it's been
Jeff Brand's trying to do it again.
As a manager, should I wait to see if it goes higher? Maybe. But is it my right by my...
They're trying to short down TRKA again.
Money that I
you can tell just by the way that the candles are forming.
Get some money? Yes. So again, it all depends on what people's trading plans are.
NASDAQ futures are down 0.56, S&P are down 0.22, and Dow's down 0.05.
So it really is like we've all touched on now. Find a trading plan. Find what money would change your life. Find what money would make sure that you're financially free to move forward. And then if you have shares left over after that, find your trading plan. But make your own plan. Don't listen to someone to my price target, Marduk's price target, Ham's price target, the Pope's price target. Could be Donald Trump's price target. It doesn't matter because what the money to them is different than the money to you. Again, I'll go back to what I'm saying. If I still had shares in, I'm broke right now, right? Like I have 2 kids to support. If I had shares of MMTLP and it hit a point where I know that I could pay off the debt, you're damn right I'd be out at that point. It's all dependent on what you guys have for your own personal.
Is that on ARVL?
And we've had plenty of time to sit here and think about it. At some point, whether it's be written down in a piece of paper or charted in your computer or even just in your head, at this point, you should have a mental level of where you want to go, what you want to see, and how much money you want to get out of this. And it shouldn't matter what the guy next to you is as long as they're not
super trying TRKA the upside
for various reasons.
I just want to make more money than Bag Life.
Well, mine's pretty easy considering I lost almost all my money in mmat options, but whatever.
Let's look at the signs. So before there's a PR about any trading coming up, like before an official announcement, what are we going to see? What do you think we're going to see?
I think I'm looking at the door again. One second, guys.
Coming up.
Hey, Gray.
Yep.
Can I intervene on this? That's not quite on par with what you just asked.
Oh damn! You've broken the thread of my question, man.
I know. Well, I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll let you. Go on. Go ahead.
Thank you, Greg. I mean, you could say no, and I'd have backed off.
No. I'm not. I never say no. Come on. Ask your question.
Watch out on ARVL, guys.
Greg, can I come on your yacht?
Sure. Yeah.
What? Bet. I just have to find it first, right?
You certainly do. Good luck.
So, no, so, and I hate to say it, but a lot of my dealings in life have always been with these types of shady people. And not
I really don't want to
financial
chase
market,
ARVL, but I feel like
had
it could
to
fuck
do
around.
with finances and other endeavors. And I have been flipped upside down, turned over, thrown downstairs. People, not literally, it just figurative speech.
TRKA
and
up.
They just have no regard
Towards the 200.
for the right thing, for doing the right thing. And in the bottom of my gut, I truly feel like with everything else that's going on in the world, that they are just going to say, fuck you, come and take it. That's what I really, truly, at the bottom of my gut, believe, that they're not going to settle this. no matter what we do. I mean, I don't know. That's just me. That's my tinfoil hat.
Something has to settle. Sorry.
But does it?
Yeah, NextBridge is a company. They need they need corporate governance. The SEC is holding up NextBridge completely. It's illegal.
And if they don't settle it, the 3 lawsuits will force discovery. So it's a double-edged sword at this point. And again, I think that's one of the main talking points that anybody that doesn't realize this.
It's up on ARVL though after VWAP.
After 2008, and then after the AMC and GME thing were blatant, right? Everybody knew that the corruption was there and that it was still ongoing, and we had to play by their rules. And we started as retail. We've come together.
Just caught the tiger's toe in the trap. I get it.
But for some reason, dude, I feel like they're so big and they are so powerful.
Right.
Do you guys want Bitcoin up so you guys can see what the overall market's doing or no? Because like I'm watching Bitcoin over here. Up to you guys.
Hang on. Let me jump in. Let me jump in real quick. If you guys look up in the nest, I just added a tweet from Ms. Junk Savvy, which is kind of fitting because I'm gonna go ahead and close this space down.
Oh, we're gonna close the space.
Yes.
All right, closing that space. Let's see. Is the other one open yet that I like to go to? What's his name? Oh, I remember. Okay. His space didn't start yet. I'll get a DM when it does. Hold on. Junk didn't start hers yet. Alright. Couple minutes. Whew. TRKA, what are you doing? Guys, we're about to get a market lift, I think. Hold on. TRKA, Jeff Brands, and Rival. Watch out. And we're going to be coming up on the 8 o'clock volatility candles as well. Jeff Brands now formed a COP. Good morning, Scott. I hope you got a good Easter, brother. You know what? Let me get you guys some links. Hold on a second. I want to share the Discord link in what's it called in chat for everyone. How do I do this? I'm not good at this. Usually Sean does this stuff. There we go. All right. There's the link to Discord. Yeah, good and bad news for... No, dude, don't apologize. I was just saying your name because usually you're all over the links, brother. No big deal. Good and bad news for TRKA. But the bad news really, like, isn't that bad. In my opinion. I could be biased, though. I could definitely be biased. Sean, if you weren't here, ARVL got news, brother. ARVL got some big news. They they're doing a merger with the battery company. It was released 30 minutes ago. It's up like 40% right now pre-market, and that's, look, it's up 40% pre-market, and that's off of its highs. Its high was 22 cents. It's now at 17 cents. Yeah. Bitcoin is wedging out, guys. It's going to be trying to invalidate. Here, I'm just going to pull it. Hold on a second. See, it's wedging out, but the 48 is about to cross over the 200 for a death cross. So we want to invalidate that ASAP. The 8 o'clock volatility candles. But you know something about the move called the move index? The move index, no. I don't think. The fuck is the move index? Was it SPAC or a reverse merger? From what I was reading, it seemed like it was a SPAC, but I don't understand why they would double SPAC. Maybe it was a reverse SPAC? I mean, I just got news from Peru, and then I Googled it super quick. If anybody could do some, like, deeper DD on that, that'd be fire. I'll look into it after. All right, thank you. All right, so Sean's gonna look into it for us. We're about to get a 1348 on TRKA, and price action is at the 200. TRKA, trying. They were, Chad. They were, but then they did, like, as of 30 minutes ago, they either did a reverse merger or they SPAC'd with a battery company. TRKA, what are you doing? What doing, TRKA? We need Bitcoin's help. Honestly, this TRKA was moving without Bitcoin's help on Friday, though. This guy, Mitchell House, is the same as yourself about Bitcoin? Yeah. Who said it first, me or him? Sorry, I like to be first. Wait, what was Uterus's ticker symbol again? What was Uterus's ticker symbol again? I forget. UTRS. Uterus, yes. UTRS. I should have figured that out. Hello, what happened here? What doing? There's just not enough volume, like, in order for me to justify keeping it up here in pre-market. Watch out that Jeff Brands is in a double top. Oh, okay, you want me to look at the daily? Okay. Oh, hello. That equates to 68 cents per share price. Okay, so you're basically I'm buying ARVL today. Okay. ARVL is about to go on a space ride if what you're saying is accurate. She's going to space. Might drop first just to scare people, but I don't know. Let's see what Bitcoin does here. I hope you guys enjoyed the space on Friday. Did any of you guys catch it? Were any of you guys able to catch the TRKA space that we did on Friday? It'd be fire if you did. You were sleeping? Okay. Well, it's recorded just in case you care. If you want to listen to it. No, that's cool. That's why I recorded it though, in case you do want to listen to it. I thought it was very, very helpful. And Neil was awesome. Neil was awesome. Yeah, watch out Jeff Brands is in a double top. This is looking very double top, head and shoulder-ish to me, but I mean, I could be wrong. Watch out on ARVL. Watch out on a pop-up. NASDAQ futures are now down 0.5%. S&P are down 0.18%, and Dow is down 0.02%. Bitcoin's starting to slide a little bit. Don't like that. Bitcoin is on support and resistance on a different... What is that? Let me just go ahead. Let me just chart it up how I have my other one charted. 28,310. All right. All right, Lion started his space. Hold on a second. He's listening to music, so hold on. Hard down on Jeff Brands, as expected. Down to 200. Yep, engulf back. All right, let's see what it's got right here. Maybe we'll get a push with Bitcoin and it'll move back, but I'm not liking that double top. Michael J. Howe is the managing director of Cross Border Capital. Michael developed quantitative liquidity research and methodology. Interesting. Watch out on Jeff Brands. What are you doing? Man, this stuff, it just seems like it's waiting to see what Bitcoin's going to do here. I wonder if it's going to double off this wick or not. Jeff Brown's curling up. That 13 is going to cross the 48 to the downside. Hopefully that invalidates.
Good morning, investors, traders, and money makers. How are you doing today on this wonderful, wonderful day? It is Monday, April 10th. And I hope everyone had a wonderful extended weekend, as most of us celebrated Easter and spent time with our families and friends and filled our bellies with lots of great food and Easter bunny chocolate. But it is time to get back to work and
He's
make
right.
that money.
He's right.
So let's get into it. First off, we have the indexes, which are trading kind of stable at the moment.
Yep.
With,
stable and sideways.
The Dow futures and the S&P futures in the green slightly. NASDAQ futures are in the red. Oil is in the green. 10-year bond is in the red. Gold is in the red as well at the moment. And
Today could be a good day for stocks.
Moves will probably reveal what investors' thoughts are on
today could be a really good day for
solid
stocks.
Job numbers, which were unemployment rates came in at 3.5% versus an estimated 3.6%.
VS
so
up 10%.
Well for the market as unemployment is coming down. Also, non-farm payrolls were reported on Friday, and that came in at 236,000 versus 239,000 estimates. So this week we might see some volatility in the markets as we expect some inflation data with the CPI coming Wednesday. Also, a fun fact, almost 90% of the indexes
UK has a bank holiday today. Oh,
just about 20 stocks.
Okay, so the market might really move then if the UK is closed and all of the other banks were closed on Friday.
Amongst that list,
we might have some movers today.
Of the gains in the indexes for this year so far.
Bitcoin down.
As far as the headlines coming into this morning. This weekend, the U.S. defense officials and the DOJ spent their Easter weekend frantically investigating a massive leak of classified documents published on social media,
might form a co-op,
many of which were considered top secret.
If it does, that'd be ideal.
Other news as well,
and it would validate the double top.
Expanding in China, the company already has a gigafactory in Shanghai that produces cars. Now it is planning to build a mega factory in the same city that will make megapack batteries at large scale. Energy storage units that serve a growing market as the world shifts to renewable energy. Also,
okay, look at this stock for me, please. It's UK.
The Biden
Stock go.
administration pushes back against abortion pill ruling. They filed an appeal at three federal judges in Texas on Friday, suspended the FDA approval of the abortion pill, which is called mifepristone or something like that. So, according to the Secretary,
you're trying to establish this bottom. It looks like,
who also called the ruling reckless. Now, in AI news, a mayor in Australia is gearing up for a.
You're also still under the MACD, bro.
They filed the world's first defamation lawsuit.
You may be trying to curl on the 5-minute, but
made by Chat GPT.
You would have to be confident that that's your bottom.
Right now. So apparently there were some statements that this program made, and this is the first.
Like, I like the entry if that's the bottom, but I mean, who knows if $7 is going to be that bottom? You know what I mean?
Now, as I said, going into this week, we expect CPI data, and also we are beginning.
One guy bought 2%.
Earnings season, which is a
He bought 2% of the entire company.
Big banks
no bad news.
JP Morgan,
I mean, bro, if you like it, you like it. You know how I feel about like pharma and plays I don't know about.
With Tilray, as we all know,
Tilray earnings today.
The cannabis company, actually, pretty much one of the world's largest cannabis.
They are the largest.
So they will be reporting after hours today. So keep an eye out for that.
It dropped 40% on Thursday.
As far as tickers go,
yeah, I saw that drop.
GCTK, that's Gary, Charlie, Tom, Keto. This is a ticker that we saw run up over 300%. I believe that was on Friday. It went from around 40 cents that it was trading at the bottom.
If he gives me a mic, I'll tell him about AOVL.
Just completely blew it out the water. I mean, it went up, like I said, over 300%. At the moment, this ticker has taken a tumble. It is now trading at, what do we have here? $1.52, which is still significantly higher.
Bitcoin back to 200 on the
Friday,
one.
But it has taken a tumble this pre-market from its high, which I believe was well over $2 at some point. $2.65, I believe, was the highest it did go. But it is now trading at $1.53. So then we go on to ARVL.
Oh, he's talking about it.
Robert Victor Larry, which the company's name is Arrival, and they will be merging with the Spec Kensington Capital for an enterprise value of $524 million. This is a ticker that, or the only ticker I should say that I traded this morning and still hold a position on. And once again, that is ARVL. Also, we have JFBR. That's Jackson Frank Bravo.
He's literally naming everything on the chart. That's funny.
The sale of 49% interest in its subsidiary that owns Wellington for $3 million. Now, Wellington, I believe, is the company that's partnered or associated with Amazon. So we might see a little bit more movement on this ticker, being it's only up 49%. And I believe it's trading currently, what's the trading price on this? $1.27. So maybe this has a little bit more gas into it. I have charted this out, so I'll speak more about the charting once I say good morning to everyone and once I get done through all these tickers. The next one I have here is PLXP. This is Paul, Larry, X-Ray Paul. And actually, I believe this is one that we had Grape Ape, I believe is the one that called this out on Friday. And they have a 13G filing out. So you can go through that and figure out why this is actually moving. But I noticed that someone did take a huge passive stake on this company. And that could also be the reason for why it's moving this morning. Then we have ONCS.
TRKA is just getting tighter and tighter here, guys.
Just a few minutes before I started the space this morning. And
wow, Bitcoin's diving.
Because the company has decided to withdraw the registration statement for the pursuance of the offering that they were going to do. So they are no longer doing their offering. So this ticker was trading at just around $1.10, and then it shot up, as I said a few minutes ago before the space opened, to $2.55. I also have this charted out from previous trading apparently. So
Bitcoin down to the Sonic R.
Down, and now it's trading at around $2, which is interesting because I
notice how Bitcoin's dropping, but it's not really having an effect on TRKA or ARVL.
This area and pops back up, or if it just continues on its downtrend. And what else? Lastly, the ticker PBLA. That's Paul Bravo.
PBLA. We talk about PBLA all the time.
This is a clinical stage.
Jeff Brands is in a descending channel, by the way, a bull channel.
Has announced that a research that they were working
ARVL is about to get it, I think.
For poster presentation at the Endocrine Society. So this ticker, I believe, is up. What was it? Like 10%. I believe it's up this morning, but it's been up since Friday, like over 100%.
Doc, what up, Doc?
So
Amazon started to investigate and remove bootleg goods from their site. Shit could affect profits.
Thank you for joining the space. Luchetta, and good morning to you, Bob.
Good morning. Good morning. Hey, real quick on ARVL, Lion. So I don't think that it was so much as a SPAC as like a reverse merger, or maybe just a merger in total. But I believe that it's with a battery company as well. And then I hope that I saw you in the space on Friday. I hope that you enjoyed the TRKA space.
Yeah, good information. Thank you very much.
I posted the eco and the earnings for the week up top for everyone.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, Brian.
Appreciate that, as always. Yeah, so we got some things going on this week, guys. The CPI should definitely.
Today's gonna be fun, I think. Today's gonna be real fun. And, just because UK's closed and all the other banks are previously closed.
SPY in particular, obviously, the SPY kind of always trades on that CPI data that comes out, and then, like I said, we have the banks starting to report for the earnings season, so that should be interesting, especially with everything going on with banks over the last several weeks. That should be some interesting earnings coming out. Now, as far as this morning, we're seeing a significant drops on some big tickers here, guys. It's the SPY is actually down 0.51% right now, trading at $407.
I'm gonna tell him about the banks here as soon as he calls on me.
Let me see. I have a support on the SPY at 406.64. Actually comes down to that area and maybe bounces off of it, or maybe the SPY is going to have a terrible day and just break that and continue what's on its downtrend. So we will see what happens with that. And then moving on to Tesla, as we were talking, Tesla had some news with expanding in China in terms of its battery packs. So Tesla is actually down 2.6%. So it's trading at $180.15. And I said this late last week that I kind of see Tesla kind of pushing back to that 175 area. It looks like it's trying to reverse back to that zone.
Look at all of these different patents that they're filing. Jesus. Another patent that we didn't even realize.
A climb back up to Tesla.
Oh, no, never mind. Same patent.
It's going to be
I apologize.
interesting to see Tesla's move today as we see it. I do have the support at 175, but I do see a few candles that came to like 176 even. So it might not get all the way to 175. It might just retraced to, you know,
No change since Thursday.
I guess the
That's
dollar
odd.
average between 175 176. It might just
Bitcoin
come
up?
to 176 and bounce off of that, because it is an area of support. So again, just bear witness of that if you're taking a look at that. So I see, Buzz, you got your hand up. Go right ahead.
Yeah, brother. I just wanted to go ahead and remind everybody that Friday, every bank, every central bank, other than China, I believe, was closed. I believe that you were able to trade on the German exchange, but I'm not positive about that. And then this morning, UK's is also having a bank holiday, so that could cause a pinch in liquidity just for those that are paying attention to different nations being open and not open.
All right, great. Perfect on that. So let's take a look at some other, I guess, blue chip stocks or bigger stocks if you want to mention those. You're seeing a downtrend on Alibaba. Alibaba's down 1.5%. I'm assuming that this is probably happening across the board on all blue chips.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, we're seeing Amazon down.
Looking for a handle.
7% as well.
Off
so
support.
That's down. Probably, and this is why at the top of the space you heard me say the NASDAQ is pretty much the ones that were in the red, but I'm assuming the S&P is probably in the red now too. Let me take a quick look at that. Yeah, actually all indexes are in the red at the moment. They weren't in the red when I first started looking at them, but they are all in the red. The only thing that is in the green right now is oil. So maybe look at some of your oil stocks in particular. I know you guys like to trade BOIL. That's Bravo.
Hey,
Oscar,
I like to trade
Larry.
oil.
So maybe take a look at BOIL today as we're seeing everything down and oil going up.
I'm personally loaded in Boil Lion, but I do want to comment on everything being down. It looks like Bitcoin's trying to invalidate a death cross right now, and we know how Bitcoin leads the queues and then obviously SPY, etc. So just keep an eye on Bitcoin too.
Yep, got it. So Bitcoin, what are we trading at? 28,326 on Bitcoin. Does look like it bounced off of that 27 that we kept saying.
Oil is gas.
Nice
No, he said watch out for oils
so
and gases.
We'll see if it can keep
That's what he
holding
said.
this level around 27, 28.
Don't be hard on him. He's a good guy.
I did read in
He's a good guy.
headline this morning that Kathy Woods is kind of in line with the CEO of
FHN
Coinbase,
reports earnings tomorrow. Could be a good indicator of how other regional banks will do. Okay.
I'm
sure that you'll keep us up to date on that, though, right?
The crypto Bitcoin at $1 million that they could get to, and now Kathy Woods said that she agrees.
TRKA again, extremely tight.
So take it for what it's worth.
All the EMAs as well as the VWAP are on top of each other. Just remember though that they filed an S3 for $150 million.
Now
keep that in mind.
Some Bed Bath & Beyond news. So Bed Bath &
You expect a boom, to be honest? Let's get it.
A statement this morning that they, and we talked about this last week as well, is that they are going to be holding a shareholder meeting, and apparently the shareholder meeting is going to be, let's see.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, Alan?
9th at 10 a.m. So if you're holding any Bed Bath & Beyond stock, you might want to listen in to that shareholder meeting, and you should be receiving a proxy to
guys
vote.
I just want to warn you, as soon as the market's over today, right, like literally at 4 o'clock, I have to make phone calls because I was going to do it this morning, but I'll be honest, I procrastinated and I didn't want to be late. So as soon as the market's closed, I will be ending stream just to make those phone calls.
Statement here that I read this morning. So again,
I
don't know what it's going to be. They put out and said.
And again, if you have not listened to our TRKA space from Friday, it's in my live videos listed as the community space. Watch it. It's long, but it's a lot of good info.
Take it for what it is.
It's on TRKA.
statement said it received several inquiries from shareholders regarding naked short selling. And the CEO came out and says that they do not have any specific access to information regarding any share lending or short selling transactions.
I know it doesn't always follow oil.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that.
I know.
You can say that there's probably some naked short selling.
Scott, he's a good guy though. He seems like he's trying.
Short selling
He's
is
trying.
allowed, or it's legally allowed.
I agree with you.
Makers.
I agree with you, but he's trying.
How they
He's a good guy.
And say that there's no information on it, I don't know. Take it again. This is another one.
Jeff Brands.
Because I believe that there is, and I believe that
I think it's a little bit reliant on Bitcoin here.
The market makers who are naked short selling the stock because they have the right to do so. So they're probably out there doing it. Why not, right? So
I like him. Yeah, me too.
Maybe Bed Bath and Beyond would be.
I like how he lets me kind of deviate a little bit, and he lets me talk about things that we like to talk about too, that we want to bring attention to. You know what I mean?
Speak too much about it, but I can give you the information and the statements that were put out by the company as of this morning. They also have a 14A filing that came out, so you can kind of read into that if you go to sec.gov into the Edgar.
Kathy Wood is so heavily into AI that she has a quantum core in her vibrator. Oh my god.
As far as
hey Neil, thank you very, 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 very much for doing the TRKA space. You were fantastic. And I hope that everybody I hope that you felt respected too. Good morning, TZ. But no, like I hope that you felt respected, and like I hope that, you know, I know you probably didn't get much out of the space, but everybody else did. So thank you.
Actually, it was late Friday. They put out a 8K and some other information. It looks, I can just give you the briefing. It kind of looks like
I got you. Yeah, we got hacked, Neil. We got hacked, and then we actually had started up another one like right after, and I messaged it to you, but it actually kicked all of us.
Trying to find out the date here that they gave.
It's okay though.
And until I find
it was late anyway. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting you to stay up all night, you know, answering everybody's questions, but regardless, thank you for being there.
For them to come out and put out that statement, it's kind of weird because
actually I enjoy doing what I can. Good. That's awesome.
That says, okay,
would you be open to doing that again in the future?
Go ahead for a reverse stock split. Now again, there's speculation out there as to why they would go ahead and do a reverse stock split, since they have that extension from the NASDAQ until September 6th. So why do the reverse stock split? I mean, there's many of various reasons why companies do reverse stock splits. So maybe they see it as beneficial for them to do it much earlier. But if you are invested in MULN, that's kind of like that.
Guys, heads up on ARVL on the news too.
Over your money, pretty much, because you have this money invested in this.
Could be big news.
And now they can just, you know, come out and do this reverse stock split, and guess what? These short sellers can just short the stock from that reverse stock split. Sure, we've seen some reverse stock splits where they go up, but they go up from the point of their split, and they go up maybe 50% or 100%. Let's say a maximum of 100% that a stock goes up after a reverse stock split suddenly. We've seen that happen in the past, right? Think of it in terms of this way. Right now, MULN is trading at 10 cents. If MULN was to go up 100%, what would it be at? It would be at 20 cents, right?
ARVL off 200.
Given that, 1 second, Danny. So given that outlook, right, it would be trading at 20 cents. Where
sorry guys, I'm reading candles.
Most people's cost basis, at least from the DMs that I've gotten and spoken to people,
they do not want this up. I'll tell you that much right now.
Like 50 cents or even more, or like 40 cents, given the average, right? So,
there's like no
that
wicks to
outlook,
the upside
even
on
if
this
after
at all.
a reverse stock split, the stock goes up 100%,
They do not
you're
want it
still
above that
going to be
VWAP.
down. So
Sure,
think of it,
FYI, starting today
think
and every
about
day
this,
for the next
guys.
6
So
weeks,
I'm
I'll be
not
spending my
obviously I'm
afternoons on
not
it.
telling you guys to
Yeah,
sell
I
it
know.
if you are a
I
long-term
remember.
investor. I believe in the company. I believe
Do you
an
like
amazing
being in
company with
them? Like,
amazing
just out of
technology.
curiosity?
But
Like, does it
and
make you
that's
feel better?
that.
Because
But in terms
supposedly
of
those are supposed to be really
you
good
got
for
to
your health.
separate the stock from the company. If you're just talking about the stock, you have to think about, okay, if this reverse stock split happens, 100%, that's still not going to get me to where I'm at. I'm still going to be losing out money. And if they start shorting it from that point again, I'm going to lose even more money. This is something you need to as an investor, okay? So, and obviously the positives of that is, it can squeeze. Obviously, we know that there's short interest. There's a lot of short sellers that, that might need to cover or anything like that. So maybe it can squeeze, but can it squeeze 500, 1,000%?
Watch Bitcoin doesn't double top.
Probably some people might need it to squeeze in order for it to get to their cost basis or even profit. That's a question that you need to ask yourself as an investor. Again, that's just in the short term. I just want to disclose that. If you're in it for the long term, I think you're going to be in profit for the long term because this is a company that I believe is going places. But that's just my take on it. Go ahead, Danny.
Good morning, people. Back to the grind. Man, if it goes 100%, I'll make ton of shit of money, bro. Like that's what I have to say. If it goes 100%, I mean, I'm in for the long term, but it is what it is,
There you go. There's some MULN investor for you. But I just, I have to put out the information just so you guys are aware, because I know a lot of you are invested in MULN, so you should definitely have the good with the bad. And I'm still, I'll continue to say, I'm still bullish on MULN, but I'm bullish on MULN on the long term. I believe that the company has a lot to offer, especially when they actually.
I've raised my hand. I'm about to mention. I think that there's better investments out there, but I could be wrong.
They have that battery technology. I believe they are in a situation where they can be bought out. There's a lot of rumors about companies like GM or even Apple, interested in them. I mean, again, those are rumors, so take it with a grain of salt. But I believe that would be beneficial to any of these big automobile companies such as GM and Apple has that rumor out that they want to.
Again, I'm waiting to talk on a space, guys. Give me a second.
On their software, their technology, which I don't see any better company than to partner with MULN. They're a U.S.-based company. They already have a great battery technology themselves. They have the face recognition technology. I believe it's it's kind of a match made in heaven, but it is what it is. Go ahead, Buzz.
So I'm not buying any at the moment, right? But and I might have mentioned this on Friday as a little bit of a conspiracy theory, right? But you know how Palella, the CEO of Hellbiz, went ahead and did the 50-to-1 reverse split, changed the name to MCOM, and then had that meeting with Mishry, prior to that. What if we're looking at another acquisition here for MULN? Now, keep in mind, they're both California-based companies, right? They're both e-companies. Now, obviously, Hellbiz is going to be more of like the personal transportation, like a bike or a scooter, right? But they could then use MULN batteries with inside the Hellbiz units, and then also Hellbiz has other other exposure to, say, Europe. Does that cross anybody's mind, or am I the only person that is wondering what the hell they met about like a month ago?
So you're talking about like merger or partnership with Hellbiz?
Well, no, because of the market cap of Hellbiz and how small it is, I'm talking about just a straight up acquisition.
So you're talking about Hellbiz Helbiz acquiring MULN or MULN acquiring Helbiz?
MULN acquiring Helbiz, because last time I looked at my MCOM, here I'll look at it right now. Now keep in mind this is Ortex numbers. Ortex numbers have been wrong several times in the past, but I am gonna go ahead and I will give that to you. It is $13.64 million only.
Oh. I mean, I don't think that they would acquire. I mean, just because Helbiz just got just merged with MCOM, then MULN would have to acquire obviously MCOM. I don't know. I don't see it.
Okay, and I respect that. I respect that you don't see it. But just for reference, right? MULN's cap on Ortex is reading just under 216 million. And then I just read off MCOM's cap, so it's not that it wouldn't be that far of a stretch in my opinion. Plus, it's something that we've seen MULN do several times already.
Yeah, they have done quite a good amount of acquisitions themselves. So. And anything's possible, but absolutely. So we'll see.
Like I said, conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Tinfoil hat type stuff. Got it. But yeah, that's my thoughts about MULN. We'll see.
Last time I was in one was when we were down
May
250 feet. I just sit in the chamber to decompress.
That, but at least
when you're diving.
Pretty much just be safe in your head that no
Pull
reverse stock split is going to happen at least.
I personally like.
After that date, it's all up in the air. But at least you can know.
I just like other companies better, more like Scott. So, that's my issue.
All right.
It just.
Let me see.
It comes down to I only have so much capital.
I don't see any recent or anything relating to AMC recently. I know we have a lot of AMC shareholders.
Yo, Dev, what is good, my dude? Yo, did you enjoy the space on Friday?
Waiting out to see what happens with this whole litigation and lawsuit. So we're kind of in this. I don't want to call it dead zone, but it's just kind of this zone where everyone's just anticipating what's really gonna happen, and I believe it's not gonna, and nothing's gonna happen at least until April 27th. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. I believe that's the date. I don't have it in front of me, but
I'm happy you did, man. I'm happy you did. Also, thank Neil, because that wouldn't have happened without Neil. I mean, it would have, but not to that extent.
Now and then, the judge can consider the dismissal of the case, and
first thing MULN needs to do is move to Texas. No union. No Texas. Yeah. David Misher is a douchebag, though. So there's that.
Dockets and all that. I just don't think that's something the judge
Bitcoin is trying up as a 200 right now.
And that's just my opinion, based on the.
Oh shit! I'm at 3 minutes. My bad.
And the way that it was just read and
coming up to the 200 and the VWAP on 1 minute.
Statements.
I was on 3. Sorry, guys.
I just don't see the judge dismissing this. I think they.
All right, I'm gonna run across the board now.
From both parties at the court date, and then figure out what's going to happen after that. So I really think we're just going to hang around until April 27th.
ARVL dropping like a rock. Guys, at some point this might become a buy, though.
Nothing else we can do, I guess. Anything else, Cheddar? You got anything this morning?
No, not really. You pretty much covered a lot, dude. I mean, other than the obvious, big talk this weekend about, Nancy Pelosi buying tons of Apple option calls. You forgot that part, if you wanted to add that in.
Rival extraordinary general meeting approved all proposals. EGM approved a share consolidation
That's about all I know.
of all
I don't
shares
know,
of company by means
details.
of reverse stock
I just know
split.
that there was a big, huge
A
thing
consolidation
all over
ratio of
Twitter
150.
talking about
Does it say when they're doing the 1 for 50?
Obviously, in our thing, there were posts in there about Nancy Pelosi buying millions of dollars worth of. I believe it was millions. I don't know, Buzz. What do you got on it? Because
I'm sorry. This is so unrelated. Somebody in chat just told me that they came across news on ARVL on a 50-to-1 reverse split. but I haven't confirmed yet. I'm just reading off chat.
All right, no problem. I'll look into that.
Okay. But yeah, that's about all I know. Like I said, I didn't dive deep into it because I don't base my option calls on what Nancy Pelosi does. But I just found it very interesting.
You should. You'd be rich.
Wow, I don't have insider information like that. Oops.
I wonder how that ticker, that Nancy Pelosi ticker, is doing. Chio should know that.
Boyle's really that high?
You know?
My entry's $2.99. Fuck yeah.
Sorry. So, Buzz, so I do have here, it says here, Arrival Extraordinary General Meeting approved all proposals. EGM approved a share consolidation of all shares of company by means of a reverse stock split of a ratio of 1 for 50. Wow, that's huge.
Yo, and then also Boyle's ripping right now. I'm in at $2.99.
Yeah, as I said, keep an eye on Boyle because of, it's pretty much the only thing that was green. It was oil this morning.
So wait, if that was a 51 reverse stock split, right? Did that say effective today as well?
No, it just states that the vote passed today, the proposal vote.
Oh, because I was gonna say I'm wondering if it's gonna pull a COSM where it gets stuck in that algo then, if it was put into effect today, but I guess not.
Well, the thing that I've noticed generally, and I say the word generally because
Neil is the man.
That it's definitely gonna happen, but once the actual vote does pass on a reverse stock split, they generally do the reverse stock split the next day or at least in the coming days. They don't wait like a week or anything like that. It generally happens pretty quickly after the vote.
Well, I'm seeing here, but it doesn't make sense. The way that somebody copy and pasted into my chat, they said that the vote was on March 16th, so that would have happened a month ago, right? So that would tell me that they would have probably already done the reverse stock split. You know what I mean? Because I'm not used to people waiting like you said.
Yeah, I mean, there's a full article here. Let me see here. I could read. You might hear my daughter in the background.
No, and I hate to be a pain in the ass about this. It could just be a big money making opportunity.
Yeah, so it says here, by means of reverse stock split, as subsequently determined by the board of directors of the company, all resolutions set out in the convening notice published on March 16th and updated on March 30th, 2023 were duly passed, including approval of the reduction of share capital in the company. And then it gives the amount. Trying to see if they actually give when this would apply, this reverse stock splits.
I have my guys on it too, just so you know.
So according to this article, and this is directly from the company's website, it does not state when it will take effect. But, I mean, even given that, personally, I just wouldn't stay stuck in a ticker like this because they can pull that reverse stock split at any moment whatsoever.
Oh, me either. If anything, this would be a scalp.
Yeah, they could do it right now if they wanted to, if they. So I'm assuming it's gonna happen any day now. Maybe by tomorrow. Maybe they'll suspend the ticker today after hours, and they'll do it tomorrow. That's something to look out for.
I'm already 23% late. I'm already the way that I look at it is, even though it's bouncing off a potential double bottom on resistance, like I'm already 23% late. So if they do the reverse stock split, I'll just wait and see if it drops. I think that's how I'm gonna play it, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, this is actually the only ticker that I played this morning. It came down. It shot up, right? It shot up on Friday. Then this morning it came down. So I played it off the 12-cent day support area, which it came down to this morning. I believe I got in at exactly like 12.50 or maybe even 13 cents.
Great fill.
Back in my history.
Great fill.
And then so then I traded it up and didn't get the top, so I ended up selling around 20 cents. It shot up to 22 cents. So I ended up getting out at 20 cents, and I'm glad that I got out before they announced this news, because now it's trading back at 15 cents. I don't think I'm going to play it the rest of the day, but we'll see where it goes. Oh, what happened? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Be right back.
How does everyone feel about Octo while he's gone?
I got Octo for free.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about as far as like a, like a load up. Like not at the given time, being that, it just shot up, as much as it did, last session. We actually called it right before it shot up. But I'm wondering on the rebound if it comes down enough, if it, if anybody else views it as a potential buy, just because of assets alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I got that for free, so I haven't traded that. It's just sitting there for me.
Now you didn't receive the Tide dividends, did you? Because everybody was supposed.
That's what it was, and it converted.
Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. So correct me if I'm wrong. So Tide itself, right, was supposed to have it was a 1-to-1 dividend or 1 to 1,000 dividend, if I'm not mistaken, right? People in my live stream didn't get their dividend, but they received their Octo in stance of Tide. So they got their Octo, but they still have yet to receive their special dividend, and I wanted to, I guess, see if anybody else received that.
Well, I guess that's even better. I have not. I still, because they did I think it was 25 to 1. I believe it was. Let me double check here.
Yeah, double check that, homie, because I think that's a little bit off. I could be wrong though.
No, it's still, it was when I go to activities, they just did the Octo. Let me see.
I thought it was 50 to 1, but again, like I said, I could be wrong. Boil cooking.
What day was that they did the? Do you know by any chance when they did that? So I can put in the date.
It was last week. I forget the specific day.
Reverse split. Yep, reverse split. Yeah, it was 25 to 1.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction.
They have not done the. I was not even aware, and like I said, I got that as I think it was. I think I got my tie because of it was a dividend or something like that.
No. So Tide was a dividend of BBIG, and then Tide did the 1,000. You get one dividend or preferred share for every 1,000. And then they also did the 25 to 1 now reverse split, and then changed to Octa. So there's a lot going on with that ticker, and apparently McFadden is a part of the Naked Short War. So that's why I'm kind of keeping tabs on it. But I don't like how they didn't issue the special dividend. And I'm sorry I spoke over you. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I'm waiting for you to finish talking about this specific ticker so I can ask Lion a question.
All you.
Oh, okay. Hey, Lion, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you went over this or not, but I posted about this this weekend in the chat. Granted, it's 2-day-old news, but it was over the weekend. Do you remember when I posted about ExxonMobil holding preliminary talks with Pioneer about an acquisition?
Yes. PXD, right? PXD.
Yeah. Did you hear anything more about this?
I have not, no.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
No problem. Where's Eddie and Chef? Where they are at.
Easter hangover, homie. Easter hangover.
Isn't that everybody's still hungover from Easter?
You want me to text him?
No. We texting people early in the morning. They might still be
early.
No. It's not early for me. I've already been up.
It's not early for him. You know that. He's up early, walking, running.
No, it's all right. Let's see. Boyle is still moving towards the upside. This PLXP is still trading pretty nicely.
TRK, hey, Lion. TRKA put out an S3 on Friday for $150 million to raise, but it didn't go into effect yet, from what I read. Okay, so I just want to obviously let everybody know, because it's up 8% pre-market, and it looks like it wants to move. But there is also that $150 million S3. But with the volume that it's been getting, I'm not really afraid. I'm not going anywhere. I just did want to let everybody know about the filing.
Got it. I would like a nice pullback to about 20 cents. Again, if the TRK pulls back to 20 cents, that's a nice level for me. I like.
If it pulled back that far, I'd be surprised, but B, I would load. Obviously, not financial advice, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a ticker that's actually, trading in cents. So you see tickers that are trading around 20 cents, 30 cents, only move up like maybe a cent or two, right? But this moves pretty volatile. I mean, it moves 5, 10 cents at a time, which is pretty significant.
Well, the shorts are fried, Lion.
Well, we'll see. I never liked to.
Okay, all right. That's fair. That's fair. Let me read something off for you, though. Okay, this is something that I read off on the space call. So what I do is I read off the naked short report, and that's exactly what it is. They are naked shorts. Okay. So now these are the percentages over the last month on TRKA that were naked short volume, right? So the last trading day, which was April 6th, 58.4 was naked short. 62.4 the day before that, 0.25, prior 53.7, 57.23, 59.09, 57.76, 50.91, 53.26, 59.25, 60.45, 56.73, 64.96, 52.11, 57.14, 60.95, 54.54, 57.87, and then 53.80. So there was a full month there. The entire last month, most of the volume was naked short volume on TRKA. That's fucked up, in my opinion.
But yeah, of course it's fucked up. But I mean, we've seen it with other tickers, where it's heavily shorted, and I'm always kind of skeptical if the shorts are really gonna get killed, like people say, or they're gonna start covering all of a sudden.
Oh, I agree. I just like the upwards momentum. So like I've been basically studying this chart, right? And it will move up even when Bitcoin's moving down, and that's not something that we've typically been seeing. But this has been one that's been moving up while Bitcoin goes down. And then also when it moves down, it's also on light volume. So you'll see it slide down on light volume, and then all of a sudden you'll see a push in volume. And when you get that push in volume, you'll see the price move to the upside. Good morning, Tim.
Got it. Appreciate that. Well, we'll see where it goes. I hope it does start moving. I'll definitely get into that.
Yeah, but also, like I said, they might try to panic sell people because of that filing. So I don't know exactly how it's going to shake out. If we knew, we'd all be millionaires by now, though, right?
Wish we all did have it.
Facts.
I want to talk really quick because this ticker keeps on moving. This PLXP. Again, I believe this was the ticker that was called out by Greybabe on Friday, and now it's trading at over 200%. PLXP. And it just posted a new high about a minute ago of 30.87. I do have a level of support on this at 28.65, which was the resistance, but it did break through that, and now trading higher. So we'll see if this actually has any more to give us going into the day. It's a little
Ryan, I got information on Eddie if you want it.
Oh, go right ahead.
He said, Chetta, I am traveling to Lima, Peru today. Flight leaves in 3 hours. I'll be heading to the airport in just a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, he was telling us, he was saying that he's going to have to go to Peru because he's got to handle some stuff for his business.
Yes, well, I guess that's today. So there's your answer as to where Eddie is.
Hey, I just pulled a naked short report for you, okay, on PLXP. So on PLXP, April 6th, almost 70%, 69.02% was naked short. However, the days prior, the 5th, the 4th, the 3rd, all the way up until March 29th was under 50% naked short volume, meaning that the price control was, obviously with the longs.
Got it. Appreciate that. So I'm definitely going to need some help today. So hopefully anyone who can help, please come up and speak, because I'm definitely going to need some help since my daughter is still on vacation, so I still have my daughters. Real quick, there's a thing here that came out for ticker AMPG, Alpha Michael Paul Gary. And it says here, Amplitech Group tells Benzinga that its 2022 revenue increased
Boy, oh,
$5.3
chaos.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Crap, you hear that? I'm coming. Give me 1 second. 5.3 million to 19.4 million. So it is a substantial increase. Now I gotta go clean poop. So I'll be right back. Please hold it down.
All right. So I was gonna say for Lion, I am on YouTube all day, every day. I could go ahead and I could co-host and try to manage this as well while I'm, doing my thing. But I gotta wait to hear back from him now. Also, Pete Boyle.
What is it at? What's Boyle at right now?
Plus 13%. 343 and moving. I'm in at $3.
I've been in Boyle for a little while now, so I just needed to go above a little bit more than that.
We actually have a I hate to like self promote, but we do have an ex hedge fund owner in here, in my community, and he basically tells us when to buy and sell Boyle. and that's how I got my $3 fill. Neil, what do we like Boyle to today? You like goev?
All better?
Huh?
Yo, I love goev, dude.
So they yell at me again for something.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Yo, Lion, I have an offer for you.
They always need something. Always need something.
Well, yeah, they're little girls. That's what happens.
Lion, I have an offer for you, brother.
An offer? All right.
So you need help running things today, right? You know that I usually do my YouTube thing, right? What I could do is I could co-host and I could still do my YouTube thing as long as nobody plays music. That way I don't get DMCA'd.
Well, yeah, I don't generally play music. That's Eddie's thing. But If you want to stick around, then by all means, you can definitely stick around.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you need help, absolutely, bro. I'm here to do whatever I can.
Is there news on natural gas today? Why is oil ripping?
Well, oil's up today. So
Good morning, Kev.
At the top of this the space this morning that keep an eye on oil because it's one of the only things that was actually green. But I see oil turned a little red right now. So
should follow the market.
We might see a pullback in oil. So keep an eye on that.
Interesting.
And what did you say?
Yeah, Peru. I was actually calling for oil on its lows.
Natural gas springing up like this is different. Like there's underlying news or something.
But
just some short covering.
I do like it where it's at.
For like $2.50.
You're in boil 302. Let's get it.
Pretty low.
Yeah.
Natural gas is pretty weak these days.
Let me see. It's average from Friday. Well, it's average after hours Friday was around $3. I was trading at 343.
Yeah, it's up 13%.
Bitcoin up
oil is a
towards 2.
leverage, right? Is it?
Yeah, 2x on the futures of nat gas. Not nat gas underlying. It's the futures, which is very important. Also, because it's the futures and it's a commodity, you actually pay like a small additional tax if you own the underlying. That's why sometimes it's better to just play the options chain on it. Not financial advice.
Got it. I'm trying to see if I look into this AMPG, see if this has a little bit more movement, and today see if I can kind of chart this out.
Hey, Lion, while you're doing that, let me ask you something. TRKA just got a little bit of a candle. But if something busts, right, like, would it be completely, I guess, impolite of me to go ahead and yell it out if I see something busting?
No, that's why we have the term ticker.
Okay. Well, yeah. Usually, I'm not here throughout the day, so I guess I want to get your guys's, like what's cool with you guys and what's not,
Yeah, that's something that was made up by one of our listeners here, Navajo. So anytime anyone has something that everyone should look at, we just say ticker, and everyone just stays quiet and lets you mention whatever ticker that you're looking at or that's popping at the moment.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's a great way to get everyone in space to shut up for a moment, Buzz.
Sometimes I need it too. So feel free to shut me up if I just talk too much. Just because usually I'm sitting here talking to my own audience. So if I do take over the mic, just tell me to shut the fuck up.
Nah, I like when people talk. I hate when people are silent. That's what I hate. When people talk.
You got in Boil 301. Welcome to chat, by the way, bro.
Let's see.
Well, actually, I don't want to assume your gender. So
let's take a look. See
if you're a guy, good job. Good job, dude. If you're a girl, great job.
So
one second, let me get the dog.
SPY is still coming down to that support area that I mentioned, which I have at 406.64. It is now trading at 406.70. So I'm going to go ahead and say if there was any time that the SPY is going to be possibly reversing would be
ticker, TRKA. Go ahead.
TRKA is popping. Let me take a look. Yep, it is popping a little bit. You're right. I do have a resistance buzz on TRKA at 28 cents. So if it breaks that, we can see some highs there.
I have where it's probably going to meet right around 28.5-ish. So I'm with you.
So we'll see.
UVXY is amazing, also up 4%. Yeah, but just be realistic with UVXY.
Let's see if my support on the SPY is actually right. Came down to 406.69. So we'll see if that holds. Tesla is still posting new lows. I believe the new low on Tesla is 179.22. So it did break through that 180 slightly a little bit.
Ryan, do you think that has anything to do with possible fear because of China doing what they're doing right now with Taiwan?
What are they doing?
They're surrounding Taiwan and supposedly military.
Theoretical economy, bud.
They're saying that it's a test, but still.
No, you're
do you think
right.
that
You're
people
right.
are having fear
You're
that
right.
they're going to go into war, so that
You're
they're
right.
selling some of their
Just
Tesla?
be careful.
Because if
Like,
China were to go
if
to
you're
war,
playing
that would affect
options
Tesla
on it,
too.
just know that they do
obviously, yep.
that
And,
UVXY, BOIL, like
fear of that,
these
right?
levered
So,
Right,
ETFs and things of that nature, they
you
split.
could have a point there.
So just
There could
be
fear.
cautious of that as
Just a
well.
thought.
No, the thought
That's
is
all.
definitely valid.
Now after they split, then you could sell calls on them and stuff. But I mean, if you have enough.
Everyone's kind of talking about the stuff that I mentioned this morning.
Yeah.
Abortion
So
pills,
all I'm saying is be careful.
factory,
That's all. But I say be careful about everything. You know.
pushing hair. And the resilient economy. Oh, this is where we have. What do we have? About 20 minutes till market opens. So this is what we have so far.
Bitcoin. What are we doing?
Alibaba still down 1.8%. Amazon down 0.87%.
TRKA, baby. The dollar is collapsing. How do you feel? Think it's still bullish? Because I think that they could offset it with cryptocurrency if they do it the right way.
Oh my God. Now my daughter doesn't want a diaper. Now I gotta go. You don't want a diaper?
I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Sorry.
You gotta change your diaper then.
I'll turn that down a little bit. But yeah, no. The reason why I'm so bullish. Look at Boyle. Boyle's a monster. Boyle.
None of that shit.
Pun intended.
I do. I'll be the first mother here to say I miss it. I miss those days. I know, all grown and tell me off now.
That guy needs to go. That guy's been here longer than you have.
That's when they were cute and innocent. I don't know if I miss it now, if I would go back.
You guys
TRKA.
because you haven't been, like, you forgot what it is.
No, I didn't forget you. My career is based on poopy diapers and shenanigans from children all day. I just really miss it. I was one of those moms. I love being a mom. So
Whoa, TRKA. Yeah. Stop. Oh my God. You're going to be revenge trading? Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I don't care what anybody says.
You've been here just in the shadows? Well, I'm happy that you came out of the shadows. Said what's up.
To me. I just miss all the cuddling and the love that you get that's so innocent and pure.
That's what I miss, Cheddar.
I don't get any kind of
You came out of the closet? Yeah, pretty much.
I did.
Oh, that's funny.
Sweetheart, give me a cuddle, give me a hug for changing your diaper. What do you mean, no?
Man.
See that right there? It just made it all perfect. See?
I love you. Get out of here.
Get him, Talal. Yeah, let's just all get loaded off TRKA.
Yeah, go do what you gotta do.
She's gonna treat her boyfriend rough when she turns around and tells him I love him. Yeah, I love you. Now go on. Get out of here. Get cracked. Check you later.
We love when people come out of closets. Now you must tell us your darkest secret to be accepted in the community. NNDM, best quarter in company history.
Oh my. This is my life.
That's what it is.
NNDM just posted their best quarter ever.
That's not true.
Why not?
Look at that gap up.
There's too much to handle. I
No.
got baggage.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
They're not too much to handle.
NNDM.
I come with baggage.
Doesn't everyone?
I was just about to say that too.
Everyone comes with baggage, Lion. Whether
What up,
they
John?
have children or not, they come with baggage. Everybody does.
Yep.
Oh no, Talal. No, I did not mean that. You're like a fucking Rottweiler, dude. You're just like an attack dog.
Let's get to work. Let's make some money here. Talk to me. What should I trade? Should I trade? What should I trade? HCTI. This is another ticker that's moving.
NNDM. Ticker, and NDM. Just posted the best quarter ever.
NNDM. I think we traded this before. Oh yeah.
I have. I don't know about you guys.
This is popping up.
I did read your
Was
messages.
this a substantial beat?
I just saw a cruise past my chat. Let me go back.
Well, their floater's a little bit high though.
So yeah, so their revenue is approximately 14.6 mil, best quarter in company's history. That's all I'm seeing. And that was a preliminary Q1 of this year.
You know what's interesting about this ticker? Just a few days ago, right, like the end of March, beginning of April. If you go to I'm on the 30-minute timeline, and that actually validated around the high twos going into the almost the threes.
The naked short report isn't that bad on it either.
So it might try to pop back up to that level. The high twos into the threes.
The cap on it is 645 mil at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I see on webull.
It's reading at 6.34% short on 73.5 utilization.
Why is the volume so low though on this?
That's a very, very good question. I have not figured that out yet.
Let me see the current volume. Yeah, the current volume is only 34,000.
I have to see what Lucky wants. Give me a second.
I don't like that at all. There's no volume coming in. Even after that, the revenues, I believe it went up because of the revenue, but there's nobody.
Hey, Neil, if you want to be involved in this conversation at all, feel free to just go to my Twitter and click on my profile picture, and it'll take you right to the space. And then I could have him give you a mic if you wanted to.
I thought that people would pour into this based on that report.
You DCA to 301. I just bought, sold.
There's anything that's mentioned, I kind of put on the watch list, but I don't see the volume right now. I would like to see that volume increase, and then it'd be more interesting for me.
No, I agree. I like the aggressive gap up.
All right.
TRKA might go again.
I'm seeing a little bit of an increase on this HCTI. Might try to see something there.
Oh, good. No one could ever predict that shit show. Let me see. Yeah. No one. You're right. No one could predict that. Always be ready to take profits on Boyle. Exactly. I might have to take profits on Boyle because my entry is $3. $2.99 to be specific.
Play this PLXP off of this level of around 26 cents. I have a support of 25.93, and being that we have about 12 minutes to market opens, I could possibly see a little push at open if it stays at these levels of around 26 cents off of that support. Again, that's Paul, Larry, X-Ray, Paul on that. So That's probably the main one I'm keeping an eye on and seeing if there's any reversal left on this GCTK. Again, this is kind of overbought.
We're going to try this because this means that I don't have to talk as much. And we might be able to find out about more tickers as well. 50-cent move on Monday is pretty deadly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just... It just feels too hot. But I don't know. This might just go rip right now. This, what is it? PLXP? It's already up 166. Just, it might just cruise.
I don't think it'll trade back down to 155.
Do you think gas increase has something to do with the leak? The price on gas and the price on oil and gas is just driven by the government, in my opinion. That's what I think.
What's up, Lion?
Good morning, Fez.
Good morning, Jenna. Benny Buzz.
Good morning.
Lost, everybody. So, Lion, are you going to make some money this morning or what?
I'm not sitting here for my health, I can tell you that much. Every day I'm going to try
Bitcoin, meh, still looking for a handle up.
I can't go into it right now. We're too close to market opens, but I kind of want to break down risk management into beginning stages of becoming a day trader. And I'm going to break down and
it's going to keep getting beat down until the TRKA stuff is figured out, probably.
So you guys
I would think so.
Kind of get an understanding of how much money you need to make on average every day versus how much you're going to be risking.
Bitcoin to the moon? I hope so, bud.
I think that's going to be important for people who want to be in this business or make it something that is it's like a career change or whatever, or something that you're passionate about. You're passionate about day trading.
TRKA, go ahead. Go for that engulf, please.
Or, you know, maybe want to quit your job this year at some point. I think this is going to be beneficial for you guys once I break it to learning this. So give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
While he's doing that, as a disclaimer, I'm not a financial advisor. If I say we, I mean me. Please be cool, calm, collected. Anything that's said on this space call,
Does you at work?
it's not me.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, I'm okay. Go ahead. But
it's okay.
I'm playing the balancing act. So, anyways, yeah.
No, Lion's also at work, right?
Again.
Yeah.
Amanda, welcome to chat. We're listening to a day trading space that I usually go to in the morning, but they need help. They need help, I guess, running their stream all day, or running their space all day, so I just volunteered to help.
I'm just going to the casino.
Basically, it'll get a rise on more tickers.
Yeah, but that's the people that don't know how the market works, right?
That's what I thought.
You're in the stock market? Oh, man, you must be losing a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, if you do it, probably.
If you do it wrong, you do.
That's the thing, right? I was in a space, when was it? Yesterday, I think it was. And I hear this all the time, right?
Boil up.
I hear that people say, oh, you know, when we make this money on this quote unquote MOAS, or when something squeezes and I make an extraordinary money, I'm just gonna get out of the market. I'm gonna be completely done with this market because it's corrupted, it's manipulated.
Can I get on this live call? I have some stuff. Yeah, you could.
I believe that is a huge.
Come to what's it called? Come to the space.
Oh man, huge come on. I spent all this time learning.
I just answered you.
Just throw it away.
Just think of it this way, guys.
I'm not in control of the mics right now, but just feel free to come to the space.
I'm not even going to mention a specific stock, but it could be anything, right? XYZ stock.
I don't think that there was news on that gas.
You're in it, and you make let's just say a minimum of $1 million, right? That's substantial. That's life-changing money for a lot of people. $1 million.
Please don't call me
Telling
sexy.
that you can't just take out of that million.
Don't
right,
do that.
Maybe want to buy yourself a house or something. Maybe you rent or something. You can't take $200,000-$300,000 out of that. Put that money into the S&P 500, the SPY, or like Cheddar likes to do dividends. You know, she's investing into dividends. Matter of fact, Cheddar's making, and she could tell you herself, she's making what, almost $200 per week?
Yep.
Cheddar? Yeah,
yep.
almost. She's making almost $200 per week doing absolutely nothing.
I think it's very attractive.
Not even lifting a finger, and she's making $200 per week off of dividends. So you can call the market manipulated, as corrupted as possible, but guess what? If you make $1 million and put in that $200,000-$300,000 off of that million into a dividend
we're talking about the.
Let me tell
Can you not be so
Ryan,
negative?
Something like that ever
Please?
happens to me, you can be guaranteed I'm going completely.
It's $200 for sitting there doing nothing.
S&P, QQQ, like all these things, all the indexes. I'm going into SCHD, like, and then I'll even put some into JEPI just so I can get monthly dividends that are at a really high percent, just short term, and then invest that dividend into more of the indexes, more of the high dividend yielding stocks as well. Like I would be set if that ever happened. I'd be so happy.
You could also look at SPY-G. You could also look at SPY-G and obviously VUG and VU from Vanguard, but SPY-G.
Yeah.
SPY-G is the okay. All right. I just want to make sure because SPY-G is the growth sector of the S&P. I figured I'd mention that.
Yeah,
it's a good one too.
I like to talk about the SPY a lot, is because you think about these huge firms, right? These huge banks, institutions, or whatever, like Vanguard, BlackRock, Citadel, some of the other very big players in the market. These people, they have their money in these ETFs. I believe Vanguard.
Yeah, are you making $2,800 a week on dividends?
These big institutions are not going to let these ETFs just go away. Just all of a sudden crumble, because they're going to lose.
Watch out that this isn't a Head and Shoulders forming on TRKA.
So you put in the money, put in your money with the big money, where the big money is putting their money, and their money is going into that. So I believe it's.
I have friends in Asia and they live in a tin shed and make less than $20 a week. Jesus.
Oh, once I get this money, I'm gonna be completely out of the market.
Straight off. Yeah, well, so that's the difference. We were just talking about dividends. That's all.
Because what else are you gonna do with your money? You're just gonna make this money and then do what with
it? That's all she was talking about, I should say.
At the end of the day, you're probably gonna just waste it all, and then you're gonna be back to where you are right now.
Yep. 100%, they're going to lose it. And my thing of it is, too, Lion, we've been here long enough at this point. Even if you've only been here, let's just say, okay? Even if you just came into it for the squeeze factor of a certain companies, right? That was still 2 years ago. You've had 2 years far and counting that you've had the ability and time, okay, to learn, to really learn. And, manipulate it or not, or whatever they want to say, you still can make money. So, especially if you have a long-term frame of mind. So, in my opinion, I agree with
Bitcoin
you 100%. It's just dumb. It's dumb. Take the time to learn.
Guys, remember, cool, calm, collected.
And there's Chefecito. I missed him. What's up?
Buenos dias.
Did I wake you up?
No, I was up already. I just got
okay.
Back. It's
I summoned you. I was like, get in here.
Bon dia, chef.
Bon dia. How you doing?
Hello, chef.
See you, Lion. I got your back. I summoned chef.
Some weeks more, some weeks less. There you go.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Hard down on TRKA. You guys remember they did drop an S3. Don't be surprised if this tanks it open.
That is Monday.
It's only for $150 million though. Like we could kill that in no time.
I'm off today.
If anything, it strengthens their balance sheet for a potential acquisition by GNS.
What do you mean, give you a second? I just said you could spend a day with me. God damn. God damn. Trying to leave me already.
I guess compound interest is lost on some people. Yeah, I know.
By the way, guys, I might be.
Okay.
I might be.
You're a gambler? Okay, well, I don't like to gamble.
Oh boy. You do now.
I like to look for layups.
Okay. I'm always like, what'd you do now?
Couple of them. Doesn't bother me. I don't care.
Me neither. I call myself one all the time, joking around. I don't even care anymore.
I don't care who calls me. Fucking chill.
AGNC has been a solid monthly dividend hold for years. There you go. 1 minute till open. Yes. Let's get it, guys. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. I'm not a financial advisor. They're not financial advisors. Please call shit out if you guys see it. That's news, technicals, what a chart looks like, whatever. Just let's go.
As always, my DMs are open, and for any questions, comments, or anything like that. And let's see what pushes.
And I'm also live. So if you're not getting a question answered, or you have your hand up and nobody sees it, feel free to, obviously slide to me.
Ding, 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 ding. Markets are open.
All right, let's get it, guys.
All right, let me switch my scanner here.
Bud puts, pay me.
The futures are still dropping like a stone.
Dividends add up quick. Yeah, they do.
So JFBR is the only one coming up on the scanner right now. Let's go back to JFBR here. That is showing a little bit of volatility. So on JFBR, I do have a support at $1.35.
Net gas down. That's kind of natural though for how hot it got.
Wants to try to go to break that, but it's still showing some volatility.
Down to the 48. Up 48.
We're seeing a little bit of an increase on AMC here. AMC has a green candle moving up, and keep an eye on this JFBR. It's testing that 150. Might try to break it here. JFBR.
It's up on JFBR. He's right.
And
that's not true. You can set your stuff up in a statistical way.
Not doing anything. AMPG. That's not doing anything.
Jeff Brand's up.
Get out of here. IFRX. Showing a little bit of volatility. CYTO. That's not doing anything. Get out of here. ONCS. ONCS is coming to that support area of $1.55.
Jeff Brands is gone.
Yeah. There it goes. Like I said, yep. I was breaking that $1.50, so there it goes. That one goes.
You looking at?
What up, Anthony?
Just looking at, some of the momentum trades here.
Great. They've said PLXT is going.
Yes. I believe that's one that he had called out before. So again, on PLXP, I did have a resistance at 29 cents.
MULN up 1%.
Have support at 25.93, 26
TTE
cents.
at 5%. Curveball.
Might try to test that.
Watch out on Jeff Brands.
Anything on options today, Chef?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually, remember last week I took my profits for WWE, and then I got in again. I'm actually sitting at 66% right now.
Where's that WWE at today?
I don't know. Let me find it.
Watch out on goev. goev's at 200. It's chilling.
There he goes.
Bitcoin's just knifing right down right now.
143.
Up, Bitcoin 28,259 right now.
I wish it was at 143, dude. I would would have been at like
Jeff Brand's back down a little bit.
Right now. But it's funny because I got in. I was looking at the option chains on that, and then I seen like a rare option, like a low price, and then it went high. So I put in the
Jeff Brand's hard down.
It went through for me. So
thanks for showing the chart. I got you, dog.
What's SPY doing? I'm not sure SPY was. I don't even remember what it had last week.
I'm gonna be flipping around though, just so you know.
Interesting about the SPY, right? So you heard me say that 406.64 I had support, which
AI slide.
Off of that on pre-market a little bit. Went back up to around 407.
VIX to 20.
But then right before market open, it did break that 406.64 support.
MCOM's down to 213.
It's still sitting within that 406 area.
Jeff Brands.
So could reverse. I don't see
TRKA.
why it would. I don't think there's anything that would make it reverse right now. I don't think there's any data that's coming out. So this could go into a downtrend. And then we spoke about Tesla as well, Chef. Tesla, I'm seeing that it could possibly drop 20.
FRC recovering from the PM sell-off.
175 before we 175, 176 before we see a reversal.
I like to try to just be in like the 80th percentile. Like I don't know.
We talk about that on Friday. That Tesla was
Like all my fills, all my exits, I aim to be in the 80th percentile.
Yeah, 176.
Yeah, 175.
I don't look at anyone else's pocket, so you don't need to look at mine. 1 second.
That's crazy.
Alibaba is actually pushing. That's one of the least, I guess, blue chips that are moving. Everything else.
Yeah, Microsoft is moving down too.
Yeah, I mean everything else that's in blue chip is pretty much moving down, except for Google. Google looks like it's reversing here a little bit, but everything else.
TRKA is trying up, and Boyle's bouncing off the 48.
Yeah, so much for happy Easter. That's the market.
VS is up 10%.
Is that Buzz?
Yeah, VS Victor Sam. ARVL, I got a notification here. Somebody thinks it's about to break up.
ARVL. It is breaking up. It looks nice too. Nice lips. What's the right?
Like the majority of the stocks in my list is bad.
Wow. Everything would fucking boil.
Yeah. Cost is like 6.7%. That's impressive. Holy candles. That's a massive weekend for cost.
Look at TRKA.
Probably, TRKA just posted a new high, by the way. TRKA posted a new high. And JFBR is moving again. JFBR looks like it's getting ready to break up. I'm really liking this stock, JFBR.
I'm liking TRKA.
And then this PLXP needs to hold this 26-cent level. If it doesn't, it's going to break down to around 24 cents. Looks like it's breaking down anyway.
TRKA might go right here.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Looking at that one. It just broke 29-cent resistance that I have on TRKA. Next level is just a penny, about 30 cents. 30.10 I have it at.
Jeff Brands just got a little bit of momentum shoved back. ARVL about to go. ARVL looks like it's about to go right right now.
Go back to this ARVL.
Hey, real quick, I heard y'all talking about Tesla. I had to come up here. Yo, once that shit 82, bro, it was
What
bound
the
to go
fuck,
down to
TRKA?
166, bro. It's gonna test that shit again.
Told you.
That's why Chef said 182. I was
That's
like,
why I had
I
the
didn't
space
want
on
to go down
Friday,
there, bro.
Cohen. TRKA is a dog.
Yeah, but definitely gonna retest 166. Heads up on that.
Hey, you think we're seeing 166? What, today?
More than likely, yeah. Next couple of days. But yeah, I think we'll get it today.
Yeah, I mean, maybe next couple of days. I can't see it today, though.
Only time will tell, man.
Should bring London up to talk about MULN.
About what?
About MULN.
Oh my God, you weren't here. I said a bunch of things about one this morning.
Yeah, bring London up.
Heads up on Jeff Brands.
Is London in here? Oh yeah, yeah.
Are you stirring the pot? You're stirring the pot.
Just a little.
I know you are. That's why I'm laughing.
What are you talking about? London loves MULN.
Okay.
That's London's favorite stock is MULN. He'd be pumping that shit up like there's no tomorrow.
Bitcoin's trying off the bottom here.
I don't know why, but someone invited me to be a speaker at an NFT event, and I was like, I know nothing about an NFT. How dare you? Like, what the hell? Why would you invite me to an NFT event? I know nothing about it.
Jeff Brand's way down.
I just buy them and invest in them. That's it. I probably got about 12 NFTs, something like that. I don't even check them. Jeff Brands is coming down. Is it though? They did halt on the way down.
Boyle is trying up, like I said. It didn't take that first bounce off the 48, but now it's struggling at the 48, trying to move up.
God damn, everything is fucking pointing down. What the fuck?
ARVL going for a second run.
Oxy's ripping, man.
That's why Boyle's ripping too.
If Oxy's ripping, then look at this company called RIG, R-I-G.
Check, nothing's happening with IMPP. What about CEI?
Lion JFBR just halted.
Yo, RIG looks like it's ready.
Damn, is this ARVL the only trade I'm going to take? I haven't taken a trade yet. What the fuck?
RIG looks like it's about to push. Fuck. The only thing I could sell for it right now would be Boyle, and I don't feel like selling Boyle.
Anything that I want to get into.
One of my boys said, I didn't even pull a chart, but one of my boys here said GFAI is a beast with volume.
I see GFAI is pumping up right now, just creating new highs. I want that shit to pump up because then AI will pump up, and more importantly, I like BBAI.
GCTK took off too.
Arrival's about to handle.
Come on. GFAI, keep pumping, bring up BBAI. Fucker.
What's news on ARVL? There's a merger.
Okay, let me see. I believe I have that charted out. GCTK, I see that $1.96 as resistance. Kind of broke through that $1.65 support.
Boyle.
Right now, I'm keeping an eye on GFAI, see if it creates new highs. If it does, then I'll probably take a position on BBAI.
I'm looking to re-enter on C3AI. I called that on the bottom a while back, and I took profits, but I'm looking to re-enter.
I'm kind of liking ARVL.
Yeah, ARVL is popping right now.
Yeah. Just be careful, Chef, with ARVL.
Yeah, there's a 50 to 1 split, right?
The 50 to 1 is hanging overhead, so careful on that. Holding it, if anything, scalp it, trade it, but I wouldn't recommend holding it overnight.
Seconded.
I'd get out at 20 cents if it was me.
Yeah, I was just gonna buy shares, if anything, and then just get a profit and be out. Airbnb looking good. Airbnb is moving. Yeah.
Yeah, but it also has that short report out on it.
Buzz FRC looking to go green.
It's trying to break over that VWAP right now.
Airbnb is over the VWAP. Airbnb is trading at 110. At 110, I should say.
FRC. FRC.
FRC created a new low this pre-market, and I wanted to keep an eye on that one too.
Look at it now. It looks pretty interesting. Going for the gold cross right now.
I should have traded that off of my support. I had it at 13.45. Wow. You know what? I'm just going to create a number on this for next time. Don't want to miss it.
Good morning, Mike. Mike, whenever you have time, it's like a 5-hour long thing, but you should listen to the space call that we did on TRKA.
JFBR has resumed trading. It did open lower.
JFBR back to trading. Good morning, Nuke.
JFBR at $1.18.
Ooh.
So if anything, maybe I'll try to play it off of that.
Little gap play right there. Boyle.
Chef, are you on anything else?
Morning, buddy. Islas is up 13.7. Who do I have on the phone? This is just it's a trading group that I usually go to in the morning, but he said that he needed help throughout the day, so I volunteered.
But I do have the resistance at $1.35 on JFBR.
DXY is looking heavy on a 3-minute.
Huge block trade on ARVL at 17 cents above the 660,000 trade on that.
Bitcoin down again. Boyle looking to boil over higher. Yeah, I think Boyle's about to rip.
Come on, BBAI. Where's GFAI on this?
Guys, heads up on Boyle.
Go back to Boyle here. It's moving. It's just moving a little. Oh, there it is. It's pushing a little bit. Maybe I could try to scalp this just a tad.
Momentum and MACD are falling on DXY. Small position IELTS this morning. Gonna wait on ARV. I'm gonna wait on ARVL too. I'm gonna wait until after they what's it called? I'm gonna wait until after they do the reverse split.
Coming down to 165. Closing in on it. It's down at 170.
To the VWAP on TRKA. Where else can you get 2 stock trading groups in one? I don't know. I take a lot of capital out to buy a van, so I'm going to rebuild with smaller size. This is helping. I hear that, Doug. I hear that.
My bad, guys. Taking care of my mom's here at the same time.
That's okay.
Boyle's about to be pushing its pre-market high here in a minute here with this kind of price action.
Yeah, I have a ticker here, BNRG. That's Bravo Nancy Robert Gary. This is actually up 138%, and it's currently halted on the way up.
Jesus.
It's Bren Miller Energy, BNRG.
I'll be right back, Lion. I gotta take Thor outside. He's whining.
Who? Oh, your dog.
Thor, yeah, my dog.
Boy, oh, what are you doing?
Oh, there goes another shooting. Oh. Louisville, Kentucky just reported FBI has responded to a shooting.
GNS 117.
Louisville, Kentucky. And apparently there are multiple casualties.
Your boy L350 calls are up 42%. That boy.
Skinny Pimp did it.
AI to 2222.
Come on, baby AI, what are you doing?
CEI is moving up too. Very nicely.
Well, probably because the oil stocks are moving. That's probably why CEI is moving a little bit. That's why I was trying to keep an eye on IMPP too.
Whoa, today's 5.4% up. Holy fuck.
On which one?
Virgin Galactic.
FRC looking to retest daily high. FRC going back for the daily high.
Oh my god, I have space.
Need someone to blow the Russian pipeline again so we can get another 140 price high on Boyle.
Remember, I don't know if you guys remember, I took a swing trade on that. Finally, it's just popping up again.
It looks like a
ARVL down to the 48.
Yeah, I'm still under on it. I'm still red on it because I got a cost average of 341 on it. But
you're better than I am. I'm 358.
Your Boyle calls are
It's gonna go back
428.
up there. Like at the bottom threes, I think that was one of the lowest. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, I was pretty confident that it would come up, but it was on the downtrend for a little. It kept breaking that 52-week low, so I'm glad to see it pushing back up now.
MULN on big candles too. Okay.
Yeah, the peak for Virgin was when they out straight up.
Look at Bitcoin. Oh. All right. Let me know if anything happens with the rival. We're gonna pull MULN up.
Slow.
You're moving slow.
Maybe, yeah, I'm definitely slow right
MULN
now.
up.
You ain't lying about that.
You ain't lying about that.
Mullen.
Let's go, Mullen.
Yeah, MULN up.
Let's go.
Oh, really?
Go, Mullen. Go.
Like cafecito. What's up, Twist?
Bitcoin trying off the bottom.
Can Mullen just go up like 500%?
Yeah, right?
AMC, he says.
At least, right?
At least, you're right. That's what's so scary about trading, about investing in money. It's like, god damn. If you're stuck at like 50 cents, you have to be like, holy shit, can this stock really make up 500%?
AMC's moving up, even though I don't think it should be.
That's right. Buzz is like, why, Buzz? It's at 498. It should move up.
Well, until AMC and APE go 1-to-1, I like APE more than I like AMC. But I mean, they could both rise in theory, but until they go 1-to-1, I personally like APE more than AMC. That's just me, and that's how I was selling calls.
Yeah, you just like what, the gold and the silver?
No. Well, I want that too, but I'm not. No, until they go 1-to-1, it doesn't make sense for me. That's all.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's the whole arbitrage conversation. I get what you're saying. I like them both, though. I like them both.
Wow. That's different today.
What do you mean? I never said I didn't like
He's trying
them,
not
right?
to be a shill today, Chef.
Oh, that's what it is.
I never said. Yeah. You trying to make me out to be a show? What the hell?
Don't let Chio come up here. Nah, she'll tell us the truth. What's up, JT? JT is in the building. Nice guys in the building. Why is Mother down? And she's
TRKA
not up
trying?
here? And Grape.
Chio.
Chio.
Chio's working. Leave her alone.
Yo, Bitcoin's RSI is at 34 right now. It looks like it's cutting the MACD signal towards the upside. And then we have TRKA just under one of my trend lines.
Ooh, WWE just hit 101.
Oh, there you go. AMC is showing some very nice movement, by the way, though, right now. Like, it really is. I don't know what's going on, but it's showing some very nice movement.
Yeah, just watch them. Watch the order flow on the options, right? And they might switch them over to puts, like very, very rapidly. All of a sudden, it just seems like they're playing it back and forth, back and forth.
I just got robbed.
Okay, all done. Good morning, Nettie. It's nice to see you up here on speaker.
Hi, Chetta. How are you?
Chetta, were you
Fabulous as always.
Chetta, were you just vacuuming?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I took.
What do we got,
outside
guys?
to
What are
go
we
potty.
thinking?
He's finally understanding. He's got a whine to let me know he's got to go.
How
potty,
far
so
out do
took
I
him
buy
outside. We
calls?
don't want Mastiff, Cookie, and Kiki in the
It
house,
depends
man.
on the
That's a lot.
situation. Sometimes I'll buy leaps if they're cheap enough on things. Sometimes I'll buy like 2 week out options, 3 week out options.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Bitcoin hard down.
Yo, Chef.
Yeah.
WWE just posted a new high.
Yeah, that's what I just told you. 101.20, bro. You're looking good, too.
Bitcoin's doing some weird things, guys.
Look at those big ass candles.
Yeah, ARVL is doing. Just be careful though, because they're gonna do a 50-to-1 reverse split. So I just be very, very careful about holding them.
No. When Endeavor?
Endeavor bought them out. They bought WWE out for 9.2.
But the deal is not finished yet.
Yeah, but pretty close. Is it 100% done?
No, it's not 100% done. The deal's not finished. It's going to be done by the end.
Kind of seeing a double top. I see a cup and handle forming.
Still gonna go down though. I think we'll see like 105 by the end of the week.
I think that's more of a handle forming than a double top.
The move has been completely just on the news of the acquisition, or the takeover, or buy over, whatever you want to call it.
We really want Bitcoin to engulf. We do not want to see a slide, because then it's going to get ugly.
All right.
Sorry, there's a lot of noise in my background, so I mute.
Nah, there's probably noise in my background. Don't worry about it. There's probably noise in my background, too, so.
My mother's care manager just walked in, so. Let me see. Wow,
Ooh,
I don't even know if I want to play any.
GCTK is pumping.
Which one is it?
This is the one that pumped on Friday. Gary.
You can see it now? Yeah. It's alright.
Where's Eddie today, yo?
In Peru.
He's going on his flight to go there for work. Remember?
MULN.
He is going. That's it.
Yeah.
Somebody.
I texted him this morning, it's like I texted you, so I got the info.
GCPK is moving. Yeah, somebody's gonna get their ass whooped.
Yo, MULN's about to get a handle. It looks like.
Eddie did not want to go to Peru. He was like, I'll only go there.
Tilray wants heavily shorted stock. Might take a peek on Ortex? No, of course you can.
Yeah, look, you're right about that.
You said please. You saved yourself.
Mullen's got that nice look. Oh, there it goes. Take off. Let's go, Mullen.
Pump that shit. Pump it more. Pump it more. 500%, motherfucker.
Imagine if this hits 5 cents. 15 cents. 25 cents.
You know what I got in my hand? I got
If this would load, that'd be awesome.
in my hand. Don't ask me why. I'm over here. Like,
No comment.
I'm pumping the market. Can you hear that?
Are you sure it's a bicycle pump?
Hey, guys, Tilray with their earnings report later, they are 8.8 short. Somebody just asked me with 96% utilization.
Yeah, oh, wow. It's going to be an interesting one to look at after hours.
How much volume is in there? Wow, 47 mil. Okay. Man, the Mullen is pumping. Let's go, baby. That's a nice candle. Let's get another one. Yo, keep pumping that.
Yo, watch out on the boil handle.
Go, Mullen, go.
Better keep an eye on that, buzz.
I do what I can.
That shit is pumping. What is going on? I don't see any specific news.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I don't see any news either.
Nah.
What is this? Mullen Automotive says April 3rd entered amendment number 4 to security purchase due date June 7th. We already knew that.
It's funny that we get excited about not even a penny on Mullen.
I know, for real. So sick.
20 cents.
You seen that, right, Fez?
Guys, remember, shout shit out if you see it, please.
Like, yeah, we gave 2 cents. I know. It's not even up a penny yet. We're like, yeah, Mullen, all right.
We just look at the percentage. That's why.
WWE is looking good, man.
COSM's down to $3.
ATAR adder. ATE.
Ooh, that's a ticker from the past. ATE.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. That one's.
It's Chinese. So I don't like it, Dana.
FRGT is taking off. Frank Robert George Thomas.
I have a call option on adder for another 2 weeks. Go to $1.
Do you? Oh, nice.
We'll see.
SPCE's got Virgin Galactic's got a nice little climb up, nice little stair stop.
Yeah, but watch out what happened to Vorb that they're related to. Like there might be some spillover, because obviously they're on bankrupt.
Oh shit! Did you guys talk about GFAI today?
Yeah, Bitcoin is trying up as well. Might get that look. Damn you, AMC puts. Well, if you cash them out early enough, and you got them at the right point last week, it would have hit. Should have hit.
EBS got a nice climb up. They're up 11%.
Did you hit it at the right time? RSI on Bitcoin's at 47.6.
Yeah, Boyle too, man. I'm surprised. I thought Boyle was going bankrupt.
What? Well, no. Boyle's a what's it called? They're a levered levered ETF off of the commodity of nat gas. So unless nat gas goes bankrupt somehow, some way, which is a commodity, Boyle will never go bankrupt. It'll just split.
Copy.
And then when it does split, if you wanted to, you could actually sell covered calls later on.
I'm on MULN. Go MULN. Go MULN. Go. Yeah, I hear you all day long.
That's where the money's at with the cover calls too.
The SEC's gonna come knocking on my door. Wow. Yeah, it was you.
WWE is about to hit a 102.
MULN's still going.
This thing is just moving today. Let's go, baby.
Bitcoin to the 48.
One more cent. 102. You can do it. MULN. Let's go.
I hear you. I hear you, Chad. I hear
I'm
you.
not touching SPY today. I don't even think. I'm just going to stay with what I have. I don't think I want to play anything. Unless I see a dramatic move on SPY. That Tesla took it.
Diamond Dog, how are you?
MCOM. Yeah. MCOM base.
Diamond Dog. No? Okay. Nice talking to you, Diamond Dog.
Yo, MCOM just fell off a cliff. It might be coming down to a base. I might have to take it.
Can't believe Tesla just dropped like that. All that hype, yeah, it's gonna get to 200. I mean, it did touch 200, but thought it was gonna fly. Oh, look at AMD, Ryan.
I'm buying MCOM.
Look at AMD stepping up. Oh, what's the news on AMD that it's going like that?
Ryan.
Lion. They're trying to get, yeah, right. Lion's not playing. Yo, where's JJ? What's it today?
I was buying MCOM.
Everybody's here. What are you talking about?
What do you mean everybody's here?
Two people missing it. You're like, oh, where's everybody?
Where's JJ? Where's JJ? I don't see JJ.
We got Chio in the house. We got Mayhem in the house. JT, London. We got Fez in the house. We got everybody in the house.
Yeah, we don't have. We're missing JJ, yo. We're missing JJ.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone's here but Eddie and JJ today that I can see, and Rue, but Rue's not trading today.
I heard JJ got stuck in the toilet.
That's that stuff, yeah.
Yeah. If anything, I think it goes down to there.
I can laugh wicked loud. God.
If you're not here, I'm gonna put out a rumor on you.
Oh shit! I'm in trouble.
Wait till I see JJ. Like, yo, I heard you got stuck in the toilet. I heard you got stuck in the toilet, JJ. Oh, Navajo. Yeah, I'm still celebrating my birthday.
MCOM was yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
MCOM was held as correct.
Last night, that was fun. After work.
Oh, you celebrate that birthday longer than most girls.
Hey, to the 11th, man. That's when the Aries cusp stops, you know?
Ah, you play it like that. Okay.
Yep. I gotta celebrate with the rest of my Aries.
No, I drop off the face of this earth on mine, so no one can tell me happy birthday.
Let me tell them.
Shit.
SPX MACD curling up.
This GCTK is pumping, keeps on pumping. Oh.
SPX has formed a double bottom as well. Well, click. goev's unch.
That was funny. That was funny, Chio.
Yeah, I hear that Spanish talk in the background.
Hard up on Bitcoin.
Going to be coming next.
Yeah, I told you.
Hey, Lion. Can you take a look at MRO?
Quite low
Yeah, it's
before.
looking nice. You still in there?
Danisito, ¿qué pasa, papito?
What's up, bro? What's up?
Bitcoin
Mama,
up nicely.
RSI
RSI and Bitcoin's at 54.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Q's twist.
I'm trying to see when can I get out. I got in at 20, 25 something.
Q's up.
What tip is that, Danny?
MRO.
Tomorrow, heard. Oh, marathon oil, yeah. Oh, you got into that then? Wow, options or stop?
No. I usually hold this for a while and then I get rid of it and I buy it again. So I got in at 25.85.
Nice.
So I'm just trying to figure it out when to get out. I mean, I see green right now.
We might get a market push.
You said you're in at 25.85?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say if it doesn't bounce, if it can't bounce off.
Watch out on Bitcoin here, guys.
The VWAP, then it's probably gonna fall into a downtrend. I mean, I don't have this one charted out. I don't really trade it, but just quickly looking at the chart, I would just say under that VWAP, it's probably not looking good.
Yeah, it's got to hit that
Bitcoin
VWAP right now at 26.23.
Okay.
Let me see the VWAP. Yeah, is sitting at
26.23. Right?
No, I have it at 26.06.
I got it at 26. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Octo trying up.
I'm looking at the upper band. It is 26.06. You're right.
Yeah, so I would say if it breaks like 26.02 or 26 even.
XRP, baby. That girl, Dana.
AMD is moving, bro.
AMD was the new highs, yeah.
Morning, Bridget.
Good morning, Bridget.
Bridget, I don't see Bridget.
Well, we're saying good morning to her.
XRP looks.
I see her.
Well, let me leave and come back. Let me leave and come back in. I'll be
She looks beautiful.
Yo, guys, peep ticker. Ticker.
She's throwing me hearts.
Guys, watch out on SOXL.
SOXL heard. Yo, AMD.
I see you down there throwing up hearts, Bridget. Hello, good morning, buenos dias.
MCOM looks like the ask-bid spread is getting a lot wider to the upside.
I think I might play Tesla down.
Siri looks really strong right now too. SIRI.
Is that Siri by Apple?
Sirius.
Oh.
TRKA sells about 20%.
Yes, Lion.
Lion, you need another cup of coffee?
I don't drink coffee when I'm on my diet.
You're on it. Why are you on a diet?
I go on a diet. I go on a diet every January.
You don't need to be. It looks fine.
Nah. So
TRKA gonna blow? I think so too.
How I got into this, right? When I started doing real estate, you know, I saw myself starting to gain weight because in real estate.
Wait, I forgot if I said good morning to Anna. Okay, I did.
So you're constantly, drinking and eating this kind of bar food and stuff like that. You know, it's not good for your food. So I saw myself gaining weight. So I decided that between January and September, I would go on a very, very strict diet, exercise a lot.
SOXL?
So I could have my summer body. But then through September, through December, I would just kind of, lay back because that was mostly when all the events would happen because the holiday parties and all that stuff. So I would just lay back. So I did that for over 8 years. And I got so
Bitcoin
used to
trying.
Oh, okay.
Chad, it's because he's going to meet us in August. That's why.
Guys, Bitcoins are Bitcoin's recovering very nicely here. We're about to get a 1348 to the upside. We're just underneath the 200, and I'm seeing a lot of stocks curling with it.
Wait, repeat that again. Bitcoin.
So Bitcoin is about to go for a 1348 to the upside. It's just underneath the 200, and I'm seeing a lot of stocks starting to curl with it. SOXL looks like it wants to go, and MCOM is trying off the bottom.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cheddar.
Oh, no. Nettie said it was because you were going to meet us in August, and I
Hard,
said, oh, is
hard
that
short
what
on
it is?
Octo. Okay, thank you.
Nah.
Because I got to be honest with you, I don't really care what you all think when you see me in person. That's my attitude.
Hey, Chad, it's either you like me or you don't.
Hell yeah, you and I are going to have so much fun. I don't even care.
Yo, what up,
It's
kid?
like August 4th, right? August 4th is when everybody's kind of gearing towards.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, I think it's up to you. You know,
TRKA
so
up?
I'm just waiting for you to tell me exactly what day, so that way I know what to put in for at work. So as soon as you figure that out, please tell me so I can put that in for my job, and then find.
MMat under 42 cents.
I need to know if Gio can make August 4th because I need Gio to be there for Patrick. So once Gio tells
What's volume like on TRKA? Let's see. Wow, volume's already halfway to average. Guys, TRKA might go here.
Chio, say it's okay, Chio, please, because if not, I'll have to do what I did this weekend.
GCTK is also making new highs.
Can you see emoji? I actually could. It must be a new
So
feature.
I'm gonna take the laughing, the hearts, and the 100% to mean that that's okay.
I could see those emojis.
Chio,
he's got to post it up in the chat.
you have to make it a confirmation for us.
VIX to 19.5.
Work, Chio, okay? And you know nursing, you know how that is. We need months in advance, even for a day up.
Are any of the others hearing anything on BBIG? Not yet. Nothing on BBIG yet. I would have gotten what's called like somebody would have told me, and I haven't heard anything. Do you want me to ask them? GCTK.
You better be coming, because Natty and I are gonna attack you in the morning with water guns.
That's a house skipping a jump for me. I'll be
Ticker,
there.
ticker. So I have GCTK, which somebody just shouted out. I don't know anything about it, but it's going ape shit. It's up 173%.
That was a ticker that was up over 300%.
Last time, yeah. It's still high though, 173%.
Yeah, I think by the end of that weekend, Ryan is going to block me and be like, that girl is so immature and annoying. I don't like her anymore.
Ryan, she said August 4th is great.
Nice.
August 4th, Lion. She right there. Yep, August 4th is great.
Yeah, she did.
It's on like Voltron now.
She put the confirmation date in chat.
False alarm? Yeah, that was a very false alarm.
I'm getting scared now, guys.
Bitcoin is moving up slowly and steadily, though. It's nice.
Lock it in.
Yep. Let me look up.
Rig still moving?
July, August 4th falls on a Friday.
Ticker. Rig is moving very nicely. RIG.
G.
Roger, Indigo, Golf.
That's Transocean, right?
Correct.
That's nice.
I have to grab the dog from outside real quick. Bitcoin through the cloud. Gold is down. Good morning, Devil Doc.
Any call activity in Disney? getting call activity. Nvidia's posting new highs also.
SWN, which is my second favorite oil company other than Rig, it ran and now it's cooling off. It's just above VWAP.
Open the doors, man.
I feel market push coming. SPY recapturing EMAs, going for VWAP on a 4-minute. Okay. So one of my guys is saying that he's feeling a market push. SPY is recapturing the EMAs, going for VWAP on a 4-minute chart. Huge rip in Bitcoin or in SPY.
Oh, you guys heard all that? My bad. It's got kind of quiet over here. You guys can hear me?
Anytime I leave the mic, what's going on?
Yes,
I don't know, it
Chef,
got
we
quiet.
can hear you, Chef. We can hear you loud and clear, and all the noise that's behind you too.
Oh, shoot. You heard the dogs, right? I was messing with them.
My dogs heard your dogs.
What's up, dude?
I didn't hear any dogs.
That's because you wasn't on the mic.
I think everybody's got noise behind their speakers at all times, so it's really not a big deal.
What you eating for breakfast, dude? You don't know? You just getting plates and forks?
Nvidia.
Later.
I was about ready to answer.
Nvidia might lead.
Coffee and 2 eggs.
Nvidia might lead the push here.
Hey, brother, I kind of like Rig Ocean.
Yeah, I've been calling that since like $3 and change. I've been talking about that since like late last year. Like all right, I hate to self promote, but you guys should really check out my library when y'all have time. Not when we're actively trading, but check out my library.
Hey, Rose, can I keep track of how many times you say that? I think that's like
Do it
the
up.
5th already today.
Do it up. Do it up. There is a reason for it though, because you heard him say it.
I'm the green on the also on PCE. That thing is moving. It's almost there, Fez. Almost there.
Almost there, buddy. So August 4th it is, bro.
Yippee! I can't wait. I cannot wait to finally meet everybody.
Nvidia. I don't know why. I don't know
So
why.
it's only like a 3-hour ride for you, right?
I don't know.
Actually,
Nvidia,
I looked it up on
I don't
Google,
know.
it's 6.
6 hours? Good. You way down upstate, yo.
BRDS might move here.
Western New York.
Yeah.
BRDS is getting to a point where it might move here if we get a push.
Chef, it's actually easier for me to just hop over to Rochester and take a straight flight. It's only an hour flight.
Yeah, that's true.
And then I ain't got to worry about my truck.
I hear that. And the parking in the city at that.
Yeah, right. I hear it's pretty bad, so I don't want to mess with my truck.
Mm-hmm.
Nvidia's gone.
Nvidia's gone?
Yeah. That's why I was saying SOXL before.
Got you.
Hey, Chef.
Yes.
I could always just drive to your house and we drive together.
Facts.
Road trip.
I'm in Staten Island, though.
Bridget has to let me know if I'm gonna go down and get her and drive up with her.
Oh, yeah. Aren't you supposed to be picking somebody up? Or road tripping with somebody? Bridget. Yeah. That's Natty. Natty's gonna meet up with Bridget.
Oh, how cool.
Yo, if you guys wanted to play NVIDIA with leverage, NVDL is the 1.5 times performance for NVIDIA, just so everybody knows.
Hey, Lion, are you green on space yet? I think it's like 8.6%.
I am by 1 cent. I'm in at 341. It's at 342. So I'm in by I'm green by 1 cent.
I'll take that. How much more does NVIDIA have though? That's kind of scares me. I think I'd rather catch it on its way down.
Yeah, I think NVIDIA is gonna come down.
That's why I was looking at SOXL. Now, I mean, I when I'm playing those 3 times things, I play very, very tight though with my my risk reward.
Copy. Sandy Conduct. 3 times NETF. Yeah, my cash is on its way down. Spy's still going down. Like NVIDIA is not even buzzing it.
Bitcoin is in a potential cup and handle though as well. It's coming back down towards the 40 gate, and hopefully we handle off that.
Apple's doing nothing. Apple went on a downfall. And
NVIDIA 3-minute higher highs, rising volume.
Ruin right now. What is Meta doing?
I don't like how DXY is coming out.
Meta took a hit today. Holy shit. Wow. Meta took a hit.
Well, it's been pumping for quite some time. I mean, it had to pull back a little, at least.
MULN might go again.
MULN's moving again. MULN. Let's go. Wow, Microsoft took a hit too.
HKD is going up too.
So it looks like NVIDIA and AMD are running together. Yeah.
Ticker AGFY. Alpha.
AGFY.
Yankee is moving. AGFY.
Oh my god. Yo, I just had one of my guys sell $70,000 worth of this on Friday. Oh my god.
Oh, well.
I told him that I don't know.
Too bad for him.
Yeah.
Look at NVIDIA. Fuck. See, those are the ones that I want to catch. But NVIDIA and AMD just moved.
Oh my god, AGF.
But not enough to bring SPY up, though.
AGFY.
Staying away from NVIDIA and AMD.
AGFY is ripping.
I think I'm going to put a put on AMD right now.
AGFY, damn, I called that out at 30%.
Oh my god. I feel so bad for Antics.
Did you take a position?
Nah.
I feel so bad for Antics.
Hey, Lion, do you only buy shares or you play with call options too?
Nah, I've
oh my god.
Trying to play with options a little bit here and there, but yeah, I just do shares. Primarily.
No, not a laughy face. I feel bad for him.
I'm not playing anything. I'm scared today.
And you're scared today. How scared you're going to be on Wednesday when CPI comes out, Chef?
No, at least I'll be up already. Like, I feel like I got up massively late today.
I literally feel so bad for him. Oh my god, it's up fucking 51%. He sold $70,000 worth of this on Friday.
Up right now.
Probably why it's ripping right now. Yeah, maybe.
Otherwise, the rest of your day is shot. I hear you.
For real.
Oh my god.
Unless I see something more like the way the video moved up or something like that, then I get it. But I think it's gonna go down right now, AMD. But I don't trust it. And I always get screwed with AMD.
I feel so bad for him.
There's no news, no nothing. That's what's bugging me out. Like, what the hell? Wow, Ali. What did... after that, my dog is talking to me. He's telling me he wants to. What?
No, he did sell. He did sell.
You want to go back
He
out?
did sell.
Yes. All right. Come on. Even the dog tried to act bossy. Hey, AG FY looks good. I thought it was going to come down, and it's still moving.
Bro, it's up 72% now.
Yeah. Yo, I think I'm going to take a put.
I feel so bad for my dude who fucking just sold out of his position. He's been holding it since October, and he was way down, like way down, but he still had $70,000 in it. And then on Friday, he was just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm realizing my losses. And now this happens. It probably honestly created the imbalance. Because it is a really low float, really low cap too. TRKA. TRKA is forming a pennant. Shorts are moving the market. My hedge fund subscriber just said that the shorts are moving the market.
Shorts always moving the market. Who else is moving the market? Always moving the market.
Fair. He's just very accurate.
Oh my god, my daughter's screaming like crazy. I'll be right back.
Octo getting tight. I honestly almost just don't want to watch this just because none of us are in it. Well, I have a small position in it, but I know how watching something like that kind of hurts. Oh, Octo is getting tight. Octo is getting tight.
All right.
Carvana went green.
I'm in the game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the game. Not sure if I made the right decision, but I'm in the game.
Yo, MULN is about to break, and AMC's broke as well.
Yeah, AMC's at 512 right now.
FRC new day high.
When MULN 500%.
MULN's up 5.8. Far ways to go.
In your dreams, Fez.
It looks like it's trying to form a cup and handle though. I see a nice cup here developed. Bitcoin way up.
Did you guys see Bitcoin hitting 30 before it hits back to 20?
I see Bitcoin at 30 before it hits 20.
Where's Bitcoin at right now?
27, 28, something like that?
28 to 64.
Oh, so it went down like 400. Yeah, $400 because it hit 28.
Think silver could hit 30 plus. Okay. Neil thinks silver could hit 30 plus.
Last week. It can't get over that 28.6.
MULN handle. Oh, never mind. It's rejected. Trying.
MULN just broke. MULN just broke.
Nice. I'm up $2 for the day. Oh, yeah.
I have 1 month for MULN to hit 50 cents.
Gwen said he plans to run for presidency in 2024. Oh boy.
Positive thinking. Come on, positive thinking.
News just news just broke. Biden says that he plans to run for presidency in 2024.
Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah, that broke earlier today.
Oh, okay.
morning.
Sleepy Joe?
Wow.
Hopefully he'll remember he said that next week.
Is he gonna run from his grave? Because the guy's like half dead already.
Bro. Hey, listen, he might die during his presidency.
He's got his AI, bro. You know?
Yep. Bitcoin on a super trend, and MULN starting to go with it.
He got his AI. He's good.
Boyle's trying. Okay.
You forget tomorrow that he said that.
That's what I was saying. Hopefully he remembers next week he said it, right? I don't know.
Did I really say that? Did I really say I was gonna run for president?
Oh, we're awful.
I think our country's a fucking joke right now. Shit. We got a fucking ex-president that's getting indicted. We got a president that fucking falls asleep on the mic. Like, serious.
AGFY might go again.
Does anybody know Smith & Wesson's ticker? Smith & Wesson. I'm trying to find it.
Bitcoin just off 200.
No, maybe so.
Smith & Wesson is SWBI.
SWBI?
Yeah.
Thank you. Got it. And that's why it's up right now, 3.2%.
AMC's going.
So on unrelated news, guys, real quick, because you'll probably be hearing a lot about it. There has been some casualties in this shooting that we reported earlier in Louisville, Kentucky. Apparently, there are 6 dead, including the shooter and multiple other.
Bitcoin at 200.
Where was this?
6 confirmed dead in Louisville, Kentucky.
No, but the relocation, like shopping malls. Ooh, where was it?
Yeah, I don't know at the moment.
Was this today? What?
Yeah,
like right now.
Bitcoin up.
Yeah, within the last hour.
Bitcoin up through the Sonic R.
So then you guys know that.
Yeah, if you find out where it is, the location of, you know.
Bitcoin just busted VWAP.
So.
Yeah, I gotta go look into that. I got friends that live in Louisville, Kentucky.
No problem. And AMC keeps bumping up, by the way. Go ahead, Gio.
Morning. How's everybody?
Good morning. You sound sick. You okay?
Good morning.
I'm not sick. It's just my voice is raspy as hell right now. It's bad, but it's not. Give me some coffee. I'll be fine.
Carvana.
I'll go the fucking vodka. But according to what I've been told so far about Louisville, it's at the Old National Bank, downtown district.
Is the bank? Yeah. He just said that. Thank you.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah,
Giovanni, put some raw honey in your tongue.
Oh, I'm gonna do that this morning. I'm gonna get there right now with the coffee.
MULN, watch out for the handle.
Give me some coffee and water. I got some shit posting to do, and apparently AMC's on a run. And don't bring up MULN. I got PTSD for that one.
PTSD. Yo, Fez, you're almost green on Virgin Galactic.
Bitcoin up.
Man, you popping?
Bitcoin still pushing.
HKD also still pushing. Let's go to the games. Woohoo! Oh, shit. 11.
Also, BBAI is reversing. BBAI.
Carvana is only 2% up, 2.77 up, but it did just pop a trend line that I have. FRC FH.
Isn't Carvana the one that's the
Green.
car rental? Carvana,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, no. That's like the vending machine for cars.
It's a glorified car vending machine.
VRM and SFT have very similar business models, by the way, and lower caps.
Are they supposed to sell like a shit ton of their cars or something like that?
Well, with the new use or the new car price right now is averaging $47,000. So I like the used car sector right now.
During the height of the pandemic, they were taking in so many used cars, or as in buying them from people, that they had to have people on wait lists for about almost 6 weeks to pick up their vehicles.
I got mine done in 24 hours. And they gave me 1,000.
Pretty impressive.
They actually gave me more than what I bought the car new. I sold a 2018 Honda Civic Si with 30,000 miles, and they gave me I think a little over 1,000 more than what I paid for it.
Yeah, they were asking for it.
Yeah, a friend of mine up in Maine, before she moved at the beginning of the pandemic, she said that it took her almost 4 weeks to get her car sold. And so she had to tell the city of LA because she was picking up fucking parking tickets where she was at. It's like, Colorado needs to pick up my car because I'm keep picking up parking tickets.
ATLX is up 8.5. This is a grandma call. Wolf up 4. Wolf is over $1. We might get another market push here. Bitcoin looks a little bit froggy. RSI's hot though. I don't think he's gonna make it 2024 either, to be honest.
Oh fuck! Why didn't anyone say anything about AMC? I have a long call on it, son of a bitch. Thank God.
About MULN.
Oh, you made me go from happy to cringe so quick.
MULN to 11 cents. Come on.
Lion.
One second, let me grab the dog.
What is my every MULN? Super fucking bad.
I don't know.
Lion, your sarcasm always cracks me up.
I am very sarcastic. That's
Yes, you are.
A bad trait.
No, it's not. It's not a bad trait. Many of us are sarcastic.
FRC potential bear channel if volume doesn't increase. Okay.
No. I mean, good lord, have you seen our chat?
Oh my God.
Oh, my daughter today.
TRKA is coming to the end of my pennant.
Lion sarcastic? Never. Not lying.
What do we got? What do we got?
Well, as you have no idea, it's like shenanigans to 100% in our chat half the time. It's crazy. We all do it, and then we don't stop. It's like we keep trying to beat each other. It's funny as hell.
Feel free to invite me to that chat.
Absolutely.
That's completely up to Lion. Lion's the one that makes those decisions, not us. It's his chat.
I'd hope to think that me and Lion are homies at this point.
I'm just a Dane Bramage Shiva. I don't make decisions.
Me neither.
Exeligo bang, not a false alarm.
Who's asking?
Oh, that was me, Buzz.
That was you, Buzz? Lion's gonna have to give you the rundown if he adds you.
Yeah, there are rules.
You might run after the first week.
I'm great with rules. Don't worry.
Let me stay here for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna put it over under how long it takes for her to leave the chat.
Yeah, rule number 1: you gotta have a lot of MULN in your account.
Well, all right. So here's my problem. In one account, I don't even open it because it's full of MULN and BBIG, and my averages on them are fucking way high. So I just don't even open that account. And now what I do is I swing trade MULN and BBIG to try to make back my losses off of what I've lost from just simply investing in them.
And how's that going for you?
I mean, I've made money back on MULN, but BBIG I just stopped fucking with. I just still have it in my long-term portfolio, and it's probably beaten down to hell. Like I said, I don't even want to look at it. It'll disgust me.
Buzz, just take options as hedges.
Oh, yeah.
Taking an option as a hedge.
Yeah, and then I sell covered calls on other things too sometimes. So I'm straight.
Oh man, I haven't heard BBIG in a second. I remember when that thing was looking like a dead corpse's fucking heart monitor.
BBIG's or not BBIG. Bitcoin's trying right now.
Oh god, I'm looking at it now. Oh my god, no! Don't look
AI
at it.
news.
Don't do it.
That's on Mark. That's an AI company, isn't it?
Not BBIG.
I think BBIG is waiting on a potential or on their court date, if I'm not mistaken.
Holy shit, what a drop on SPY just now. That was weird. That was definitely random as hell.
Yeah, it might invalidate, though, because Bitcoin's RSI is 70, and it looks like it's still trying to move up. I like other AI companies more. Like for instance, I like AI, C3 AI, a lot more than I like Remark Holdings. C3 AI with a beautiful recovery. We talked about Mark a while ago.
Right, Gio?
Oh yeah. I have MULN and Sundial. I'm about as loose as I can get.
Bitcoin's about to bust.
No comment. No comment. No, you set yourself up for that with that line.
Come on. You know I'm the sister here. I just meant to throw the ball up, and you're supposed to slam dunk it when you see it.
Oh, MCOM slid. Don't like that. SPY bouncing out to 48.
Natty, you said it was cold in Bermuda? Like, what's the weather? It can't be cold.
Oh, here. I took a photo outside just for you, Chef.
Yeah, it's like 65, and she's saying it's cold, right?
Octo, ticker, Octo. Heads up, it is coming up, and it's creating higher lows now. Looks like it's about to try to handle.
Upton flooring.
No, Octo, the old tide.
I got you.
It's 65, by the way.
See, I was dead on. Look at that.
Yes, you were.
TRKA. Bitcoin up, TRKA trying.
65 in New York, and I got my tank top on.
Jesus, man. I just left Canada. Canada was in the 40s. I was freezing my ass off.
Yeah. I'm not far from it.
Gold is 2,000 even.
Summer.
Okay.
Yeah, Microsoft, Charles Schwab. What's Amazon doing today?
Amazon
stay within a range.
wow. Amazon is making a run for it right now.
Let me
Carvana.
know if it breaks the range.
It's about to.
Yeah?
Carvana consolidating to the upside.
No, hold on. It's got to be. No, they haven't touched the range yet.
Because it keeps bouncing off the resistance.
Yeah, that's what it's doing right now, actually.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for it to come back down and add more for long term, you know?
Yeah, I got you. But it's got a nice little run up right now.
That Bitcoin just got a push. That's probably why. Super trend on Carvana. TRKA on its way up.
Carvana.
Yep, CVNA. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Octo. Yeah, Octo is really, really tight, brother.
Yeah, it's up 2% today.
I have a fuck ton of Carvana and VRM just because I believe that much in used cars right now.
Yeah, I hear you. VRM. That's a goodie. We always talk about VRM.
Yeah, TRKA is trying.
CVM doing. Speaking of CVM. 15 minutes.
Bitcoin's RSI is a 78.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
It's about to get the gold cross right now too. Oh, it has the gold cross actually. Watch out on Octo.
I think SPY's about to drop some.
Yo, how am I looking on SPY, Doc?
Following its pattern from 10 o'clock.
Carvana, go ahead, babe. $406, okay.
All right, guys. In about 10 minutes, I will discuss with what I believe
Downtrend RSI is 50. Okay.
is critical and one of the most important things in day trading or trading in general, which is risk management to day trading as a beginner. So in about 10 minutes,
I think that's very important that he's going to cover that, so we'll listen.
Sounds good to me.
Just remember that nothing that you hear here or that you hear on here is financial advice, yada, 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 yada. You guys get it. COSM of 2%. Pin between 1 minute, 13 and 48 EMA SPY. All right, thank you.
Going back to this ticker, PLPX.
DXY looks heavy again.
What?
Dollar strength looks heavy again. So if dollar goes down, usually the market goes up.
Ooh, BBAI, keep pushing. Keep pushing. I'm telling you guys, AI. We hear all this talk about AI, right? A lot of AI talk all over the place. If you're not investing in an AI company and holding it long term, you should probably start looking at that. You in particular, Cheddar, I don't know if there's any AI companies out there that pay a dividend, but that's probably something that
Yeah.
I would say take a look into and see if you can find one out there that at least pays even a small dividend that you can invest into and hold long term.
Thank you. I hear you.
Bear with me here.
AI, we see it now. You know, it's going to be
MCOM's actually getting a decent amount of blocks.
Any company that's
MCOM.
involved in AI, you talk about, you know, I wish I got into the stock when it was at its bottom, or, well, these tickers are trading near their bottom. And some of these companies, they might get bought out by bigger companies, and you know, in the coming years to come, you can see some astronomical gains in them. So I would definitely do your research on each company that's involved in AI, see which one you like, which one better suits you for your investment needs, and possibly take a nice
Later, Neil.
Nice
Enjoy your chamber.
into one of these companies.
I just have to see if there's an EFT or ETF and AI.
Yeah, there is. I think it's UBot, but that might be about machines. The UBOT. It might be robotics though, instead of AI.
I saw that now too. Yeah, this is robotics and AI ETF. I'll have to look into that. And then there's obviously artificial intelligence. Let's see here. I'll look into it. I'll let you know what I find.
Please do, because I'm interested myself.
IRBO.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just saw one out there that's called IRBO. iShare Robotics and Artificial Intelligence ETF IRBO aims to track the results of an index of developed and emerging market companies that could benefit from the long-term opportunities in robotics companies and artificial intelligence.
AMC.
I'll have to look into those.
AMC might handle.
No, I was just gonna say that. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go right ahead, Danny.
Man, you know, I work at a body shop. I run a body shop, and I just got
Big
some
Wall
friends that live right
TRKA
here,
28.3. Thank you,
has to
sir.
be around 65 to 70 years old, and like he cannot even
Cal moving up.
carry a battery in. Like I just feel so bad, you know, like how bad the, you know, I mean, it just.
Cal,
so
KAL.
going back to work, you know what I mean? I mean, and I get it that we all have to learn how to manage better and things like that. But it's just so sad, man, to see this kind of stuff. That's all. Invest in your future, man. That's what I'm trying. Yeah. You know, it's spend in your future.
Absolutely.
Ticker KAL. What is it, Lucky? 1 second, guys. What is it? What are you?
AMC is pumping. AMC is pumping a little.
This call of mine, do I hold it till the earnings, or do I just take my profit?
On which one?
You know, everyone's favorite cult leader.
No.
Not MULN, please don't think that.
Jesus Christ, really? Up that much?
Have I ever told you about our dear Lord and Savior, AMC?
No.
Well, let me tell you, my friend, you're in for a treat.
Danny, honestly, that's why I educate myself, man, because you're spot on. Those kind of people, I feel for them because
AGFY
really
might be at an
where our
interesting
system
level.
has gotten us. You know, people have to work well into ages where their bodies start to fall apart, man. And so that's why I'm educating myself personally, and that's also why I hold my my diamond hand so closely to my body on certain securities.
Nope, I get it. I get it. Just going back to the lecture that I got this with, not lecture, the constructive criticism. I started digging into stop losses.
Pennant and MULN.
If you are infidelity, you have to be able, if you want to do stop losses on your phone,
MULN.
you have to switch over to the classic experience. So you can do stop losses directly from the phone, so you don't have to go online and do them, and you can just do them right off the phone. So I am listening, Lion, just so you know.
Tell him, Danny.
I like it. Perfect.
Damn,
I like that.
Gotta be able to take criticism. That's how you learn. That's how you grow.
Yep, absolutely.
MULN forming a pennant, Bitcoin moving.
13 cents already?
Shit, I wish.
By the way, just posted in the chat a list of AI ETFs. So anybody wants to take a look at that.
VIX 19.5.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That was the exact link I have saved on my thing that I was going to post.
COSM.
But I wasn't sure if I should or not because it was Motley Fool.
Oh, shit, I got the cutest laugh ever.
COSM is starting to move up off $3. And now we're at 315. Light volume though, as usual.
Who just said that?
Danny.
Another contagious laugh here on Twitter is fucking Christine. I don't know if you ever heard Christine laughing. She goes like,
yeah.
So fucking
She's
hilarious.
I heard you laughing, Danny.
You never heard me laugh because I snore when I laugh, bro.
Oh, you're a snorer, huh?
Are you like Jody?
No, I have not heard Jody.
Bitcoin, come on, baby.
She snorts big time when she laughs.
It's Jody and Cat Striker. They're like the AMC snorters.
Yup, Cat, yes. I have her Cat.
Bitcoin going. About to go.
Not a euphemism.
It is now.
Hold on, I'm getting DMs.
Morning.
Good morning. Where was it?
Good morning. Looking pretty good today, huh? Unexpectedly. Still up 180% on it.
Just people that run a trading group that I listen to in the mornings, and they needed help, so I just like going longer, so I just decided that I'd help them.
Damn, pass it over, Jeff. Pass it over.
Yeah, bro. I got that caught the back of my throat.
Choking.
Facts. That's one of his best.
It's good when price waits for the 50 EMA to come yet. I don't think Boil's done yet either.
Pasti Ducci on the left hand side.
We're about to move up. RSI on Bitcoin's cool. Cooling.
Oh my God, Cheddar.
RSI. Alright, there we go. Bitcoin starting to pump.
DM me.
Will do.
Or we'll hold a private one so people can start rumors later about our space.
Not the first time
Bitcoin
I heard
up.
rumors about me.
Me neither. I'm used to it. That's okay. I encourage it now.
Encourage it, yes.
It means that you're important to them because they have nothing better to do.
Oh,
That's
let
right.
the haters hate. That's how I look at it. Let the haters hate. It just means that I'm doing something right because they're upset, right?
Absolutely.
Amen. Bitcoin just took the day high and then just retreated back down. Now it's in a cup.
I bounced off that damn uptrend line right there off of 406.64. See what
Yeah.
happens.
Yep. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yep.
Too, until we get CPI information.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's gonna go down though. It's gonna probably stay around that 406.
Mm-hmm. Well, just play the range with your options, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ready.
Yeah, it's been 10 minutes.
It has, right? Hold on, I gotta switch my earbud so that way it doesn't go off.
Yeah, this is when everyone can be quiet and let Lion teach, okay?
Last thing before Lion goes, and goes and does his thing, Bitcoin did just bounce up. Go ahead, Lion. All you, brother.
Okay, doke, people. All right. So, if you do have a ticker that is running anyone or something that's very, very important to look at, please either post it up in the chat or in the chat bubble, and we'll keep it.
American Battery Factory names something Jim as CEO. Yeah, that's not American. Fuck that.
So I think risk management in day trading is incredibly, incredibly crucial and incredibly important. Okay, when it comes to establishing this as a career. Now, if you don't want to make trading a career, that's completely something different. So I'm speaking to those that want to actually succeed at this and want to take it serious and take it to the next step.
I know, I'm watching it. Well, I'm watching it.
This is what they want to do instead of, having to go to work or, your normal type of job, and really want to
Where's Sean at?
A trader. So in those terms, I want to say I'm going to go ahead and assume that
And where's Mom?
you're going to be a day trader, that you have $25,000 in your account, because that $25,000 in your account, you're not at risk of the PDT rule. If you don't know what a PDT rule, I urge you to look it up, because I can't go through the whole rule of what it is. But once again, it's Paul David Tango. It is the PDT rule. And just to give you a brief explanation on it, it's basically if you have $25,000 or more in your account, you can day trade as many times as you want as possible, as long as you don't go under $25,000. But if you are under $25,000 in your account,
Bitcoin moving?
you are part of this PDT rule, where you can only trade 3 times within 5 business days. Or you can only day trade, I should say, 3 times within 5 business days. That's
VIRI's
how
at
the
15.
PDT rule kind of plays out.
5-year inflation data down 0.5.
In terms, I'm just going to be talking an example. If you have 25,000 or more, I always encourage people that if you are really going to start day trading on a consistent basis, to start at 30,000, just to give you a little bit of wiggle room. Now, obviously, you can start day trading much, much less than that. You can start day trading with $100 in your account. It doesn't matter. But as far as
Bitcoin
trading
up.
consistently and not being able to be locked into that PDT
RSI and
rule,
Bitcoin's at 70.
Then yes, you are going to have 25,000 or more in your account.
Oh, 0.1? All right, you're good.
The way that I was taught
BBAI is still lifting.
day trade is to day trade
Wow, look at
anywhere
AMC.
between 1% and 3% of your overall capital. So if you're talking about your overall capital is 25,000, then 1% of that is obviously $250. 2% is $500, and so on and so on. I generally trade till this day at a 2% of my overall capital on all trades. Now, there's a little bit of context to that, because it
Bitcoin still moving?
depends on the ticker, the new. what's going on in the markets for the day, because I can, let's say,
Cal's
take an
27% up. Good
example
shit.
on a stock that has
AMC
some
records
tremendous
busiest weekend of
news, and I start
2023. The
seeing
company's
some
third busiest
extreme
December.
volatility, because I trade off of volatility and
Got you.
momentum. So if I see some momentum going on at the ticker, I might not just go with the
Hey, yes, that's
minimum
right.
of my 2% of my capital. I might go 10%. And if I was actually streaming live, you can actually see that on my settings for my trading settings, they are set at 2% and 10% as default. But then I can also move that depending on how much risk I actually want to take on the trade, depending on its volatility of the stock. So, but the lowest amount that I personally go is 2% on a stock that I believe is going to have a move up.
Cal 32%.
Fully committed. I'm not fully convinced yet, so I'll just go in 2%. And then if it starts moving higher, depending where I have my support and resistance lines, anytime that it breaks a resistance line, I put in another 2%, and if it breaks another resistance line, another 2%, and so on and so on. This, in other terms, or in other words, is called scaling up. So you might hear that in other trading rooms, or you might hear people talking about scaling up. That's what you basically do. You scale up as the ticker is moving further in the uptrend. Now, in the same way, you can also scale down, which is obviously very important to take profit. So let's say you're in profit by a significant amount of percentage, you can start scaling down at 2%, as it. The way that I like to
TRKA is consolidating. Oh yeah, absolutely.
The same way that I scaled up. Anytime that a ticker breaks resistance,
DXY is plateaued
up,
currently.
and then on the trend, anytime that a ticker starts breaking support lines, that's when I start scaling down. That's just the way that I particularly trade, right? So the thing is, also is, think of it like this, and this is where I want to get to the meat of this conversation.
TRKA.
I want you guys that take this serious or want to take this serious to think about your monthly budget. And what I mean by monthly budget is how much your mortgage is per month, how much your maybe car payments or groceries, or just your overall.
Is anyone full income from day trading here?
Electric,
that's me.
phone,
Well, that and then my
like
piss poor YouTube checks.
Combine all that together and figure out how much you spend per month on all this stuff. And just to throw out an example out there, let's say your monthly budget
is Zella about to get it again?
$5,000.
Bitcoin.
Right? And for some of you in here, it might be more.
Bitcoin's
than
RSI is 68. SPX
less.
looks like it wants a 3-minute gap to the upside to fill.
With the example of $5,000. So you know that if you have $5,000 a month budget, and you need, in order to make it in this business, you need to make at an average of $1,250 per week. Now, we also know that generally we cannot trade on weekends, right? So unless you trade crypto, which some people don't do, but I take crypto more as a riskier kind of investment, so I would only invest in that. I personally wouldn't trade, but I know that some people do trade crypto. That's up to you. But then you got to break it down to, you got to make $1,250 within 5.
Not yet. It's all right. Like I'm doing okay, but I could be better.
Now that's not saying that you have to.
I am very hard on myself, though.
That's not saying that you have to make $250 per day, but that's on average. So just say, for example, you don't make $250 today, but you take a trade that's really good tomorrow and you make $500, right? So obviously you just made up for the 2 days.
COSM 320.
So you're back at even. As long as on average you make $1,250 per week, then you'll make your $5,000 per month quota. So to break it down even less.
That's what she said.
Right. That means, so the $250 per day that you got to make, this is where you have to start thinking about your risk
Bitcoin,
management, your risk tolerance.
RSI 68,
And so
72 almost.
trade,
Bitcoin up.
Are you willing to risk to make that $250? You have to think about it in the terms of a 1-for-3 ratio, which I speak about a lot as well.
Oh, wait. Bitcoin's busting.
Try to think of getting into a trade and thinking, can I make 3 times as much of my investment? So it's a 1-for-3 ratio. So you're risking basically about a quarter. So
Bitcoin at resistance support.
You're willing to risk about $75 to $80 per day if you're trying to make $250 for that day. So if you break it down even further, that means you can take a couple trades. You could probably take like 3 or 4 trades of losing on 3 or 4 trades.
You have a nice little cup right here on scales on a double bottom.
$250 trade. So you can lose about 3 to 4 times, and you would be at
you want to watch what it does right here, bro.
Risk tolerance, and then obviously when you hit that risk tolerance, let's say you lose.
You want to make sure that it clears that 200 and VWAP and holds it. Bitcoin way up.
I would suggest to people. So if you lose $75 to $80 because you invested the 250, to make the 250, then you're done. It's a bad trading day. You just move on. Remember, there's going to be another day.
Watch TRKA here.
You can't just hold on to the ticker or to the stock hoping that it's just going to go up, because you can possibly even lose further money, putting you more into the hole and ruining your whole week to make that down.
COSM of 4.2. Yeah, everything's about to get a push, I think.
So I would recommend, if you're trying to make the $250 for that day,
DXY down,
right? Then your risk tolerance is going to be at maximum $75 to $80.
VIRI is up 17.
That's what you're willing to lose for that day. So the other thing is, now if you're trading out the 25,000 and you're basically let's say at the 2% like I trade, so you're basically putting in $500 on each trade. So on each trade of $500, then you're looking to make, you're trying to make at least like $75 to $80 on each trade as well. So that goes into the 1-for-3 ratio.
I have a dog at the door. Give me a second.
So that's what you're pretty much trying to make. Now, obviously, for the day, you want to make that $250, so you make it for that day. And if you make it every day, you'll make the $1,250. But if not, then you move on to the next day. As long as you're averaging.
SPX almost at 200 EMA on a 3-minute. Thank you.
Your 5,000
AMC trying
per month quota in order to make this a serious career. But you have to manage that risk. Managing that risk meaning you need to be able to cut off that trade once it reaches your risk tolerance. And that 75 to 80 would be in total for the full day. Now on each trade, you gotta break it down even further. So that means on each trade, you're only gonna lose anywhere between
nice and tight.
to $30.
Nice and tight here.
Once you lose that $25 to $30 on that particular trade, move on.
Watch out on Bitcoin.
Go to another trade. There's probably gonna be another opportunity somewhere else. So move on to another trade. Some people might come out and say, average down. Well,
that was actually from last weekend.
A ticker that's on a downtrend, because you're just,
and I forgot to post it.
Lose money. Now, let's say you've lost about $1, and you can say, okay, it's coming down to a support area. Maybe I can double down, so that way, if it does reverse, you can not only make your money back and break even, but you can make profit. But you can only do that. You can only do that average down if it's come to a support area and you have confirmed that the ticker is back on an uptrend or on a reversal. Then at that point, that's a good idea to average down, because now you're averaging down, but you're also doubling up. So there's more likely that you're going to be in profit, because now now
Boyle is at
it's reversing, it's
14%
back on the
up.
uptrend. So take, for example, I was looking, if you heard me this morning, talking about BBAI, and I continuously kept talking about BBAI.
MCOM up.
If you look at this ticker, right, I wasn't going to,
Off the
let's say
lows.
I wasn't going to average down when it came at the open. It came down to, what is it, $2.43. No, I wasn't going to average down there because it was still on the downtrend.
Bitcoin trying.
What is the point, the best point for me to average down? If anything, let's say if I was already in this ticker, for example, let's say I had a position at $2.55, right? And I was already on the losing side.
How's the Octo look?
Going down. So it already broke through one support area right there at $2 and
Octo might be bottom. Oh wait, hold on a second.
I wouldn't.
Octo might be set up for a good entry if you're looking along.
Kind of that ladder formation.
Not financial advice.
Down. I would look at the next level of support, which I had at $2.32, and see if it can consolidate there, and if there's a way to have a reversal. And once I was able to read those candles on the reversal, and I talked to someone about this, it's called the three white soldier pattern. And if you look on BBAI,
I talk about that all the time.
1 minute timeline, you're going to look at the candle at 10:21, 10:22, and 10:23. Those are your basically they're not exactly three.
GoEV's down 3%.
Those are kind of your basic three white soldier formation. That would have gave you a confirmation.
AMC up.
Back on the reversal, and most likely it was going to uptrend. So at that point, it's probably where you would have averaged down or doubled up your position in order for the move up, and obviously it would have benefited you because you could have took the profit once it went up to $2.75, or maybe not even that high, maybe $2.70 or whatever. And not only would you have made back the money that you had lost, but you also doubled up at that average down position. So you would have profited even more money at that point. So that's kind of your basics. That's how you kind of manage your risk.
We call it 3 little. Yeah, I'm about to comment on that too.
But it's extremely, extremely important to understand
I'm not an advisor. Don't call me that ever again.
And analyze how much you can exactly lose, how much you can get into a trade. You really need to analyze these tickers, guys. You can't just go into these stocks because we are putting them out here and we're calling them out, or we're saying, there's a cup and handle formation, so that
Bitcoin's about to go up. It looks like again.
No, you really need to analyze not only the stock itself through the candlesticks, but you need to analyze your risk tolerance, your risk management. How much are you willing to risk versus how much you can trade? Let's say, for example, if I only had like $10,000 in my account, I wouldn't even trade with 2% on each trade. I would trade the bare minimum of 1%.
Carvana up.
1%, $100 on each trade, and then my risk tolerance would probably be a loss of like $10-15 on each trade, with a maximum risk of for the day of around $25-30. That would be it. So if I lost $30 for that day on my $100, then I'm done for the day and I move on to the next.
Look at that consolidation on TRKA.
You think I'm going to go into a stock?
I know AMC's way up. I know.
Trade and put in $1,000 or $2,000 or even more when I only have $10,000? No, you need to manage your risk. You need to understand that the risk management of all this. It's extremely, extremely crucial. I can't tell you how important it is to understand this. So that's particularly what I would do. I'm gonna unmute everyone for any questions or comments, and see if anyone has anything else to add. Hold on.
Yeah, I just have something to add to that. I talk about 3 little soldiers. Well, I call them 3 little soldiers, not 3 white soldiers, but I talk about 3 little soldiers on the daily all the time. 3 little soldiers on the daily is very important because that means that any shorts that would have then theoretically, of course, any shorts that would have shorted it the 2 days prior would be then underwater on that third day. So I think that's something to add.
Any other questions, comments, anything? Let me see if there's any questions in the chat.
That was good, Lion, actually. When you was actually talking about even if you have to go down to your bare minimum at 1%, because there's some people that maybe don't have the funds, that blew the funds, that are starting all over.
Oil 14.5, VS to 20. VS is running.
We talk about high numbers and they get started easily and be like, wait a minute, I don't have that. So
VS.
You hit key point when you was just talking about even the bare minimum at 1%, which is a realistic goal for a lot of people.
TRKA trying.
And they can actually just start off in the beginning and look at it differently to what they're trading or how they're trading now. So just stay focused on the prize. You got that 1%. You don't get greedy and you just take the greens. And it's not easy to do for even people that's been in the game and looking for that big win all the time. It's not all about that big win. It's about taking that percentage, and at the end of the week, you have your money that Lion was mentioning.
I know for me what helped a lot was to do a separate account for day trading. I fully
Another
admit when
1,000
I
shares
make
TRKA.
mistakes, and in the past years that I've been, trading with all you guys,
Wolf is up 8.
because I wasn't really much of a day trader beforehand. I was always focused on long-term and long-term only. I opened a separate account specifically for day trading so that I wouldn't blow an account. So that way any risks that I took was within a P&L of a
COSM at 320.
A separate portfolio that wouldn't, that's what it was made for specifically. And then I only just took percentages, and then I always made sure to take a certain amount of those percentages and roll them over into my dividend long term, because that way I was paying myself back. And it was, free money that I basically made. So it's making your money work for you. But to break it up, so that like blowing an account was like my worst fear.
Yeah, it's very important, guys. You have to learn and analyze your risk tolerance, your risk management, whatever you want to call it.
SFWL.
And the thing is that you gotta think about your compounding interest, right? Some might
What are you on Bitcoin?
$100, but I got 10,000, right? What's $100 per trade?
I think TRKA is ready too.
You're gonna start learning how to actually trade, and little by little, that $100 is gonna be
AMC out to 48.
You're gonna be able to trade as long as you're compounding your gains. You gotta
RSI has cooled on Bitcoin to a 54.
If you try to, like Chef said, you try to do the big things all the time, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail at this business. You have to start small, compound your
TRKA.
And as long as you do that, I'm telling you, you'll definitely make it. But you have to learn how to do it first.
And most importantly is identifying. Lion touched on a lot when he was talking about identifying the candles.
Yes, very important.
He had a video. What was it, last month, Lion? A month and a half ago, on the candles and the different patterns that it forms, and knowing your resistant lines. But I want Hector's got something to say, and I actually like. What's up, Hector?
Hi guys. Lion, first I want to say I really appreciate you doing this little talks about
AMC Super Turn Up
subjects. I learn a lot from you and every single guy in this chat. So thanks. And I've got a question about the 2% rule you mentioned. That 2% you mentioned, is it the 2% stop loss? I mean, you put your stop loss in such a way that you can only lose 2%
TRKA
of
RSI
your
is 66. Yeah.
total,
Bitcoin's RSI is
account.
52.5.
Or do you mean, do you only use
Need to break 30
2% of
cents?
your
Yeah, we do.
account to go into a certain trade?
So
1932 on VIX.
Very good points that I actually missed on what I wanted to say as well, and I'm glad you brought it up because it reminded me of what I wanted to add to this. So just to answer your question first, it's going to be anywhere between 1% and 3% of your overall capital that you have in your account. Okay, that you're going to go into a trade with. For me, in particular, and this is just personally, I like to go into a trade at
Bitcoin RSI is 53.7.
just because of what I have in my account and what I feel comfortable with. Okay, but someone might be more comfortable with just trading 1%
Snaps
of their
1030.
overall account. That's up to you. But from what I was told,
BBIG all the way down to a quarter.
in the early stages of my trading
MNTS to
career,
50 cents.
just to
Remember, they have contracts with SpaceX.
stick to between
Bitcoin
1
trying.
to 3% of your overall capital
ARVL filled down.
on each trade. Okay, and as far as the stop loss thing, this is the thing I wanted to add. So
Bitcoin RSI is at 59.
For example, let's say I go into a trade, right? I'm in at 2%. There's a few things that you want to consider, okay? I personally like to put my stop loss anywhere between 5 and 10% below where I got in, below my cost basis, right? But that varies. It really does vary on the particular ticker, because if you're trading
Carvana, what are you doing, baby?
volatile, and let's say Buzz
TRK.
brought up TRKA this morning, right? Now, for example, on a ticker like TRKA that's trading at about 25, 30 cents, this ticker can move dramatically, like 5 to 10% very
Carvana.
rapidly, and you don't want to get stopped out, right? So on a ticker like TRKA, my stop loss might be a little bit more than even 10% because I know that it trades between 5 and 10%.
TRKA might go for it.
If I'm trading a ticker that, let's say, is $5, it's not going to move as easily 10% as a ticker that's trading under $1 would. So that's why it varies on the particular stock that you're in. But generally, I want to say that I put my stop loss
Carvana.
below my cost basis, anywhere between 5 and 10%. But this is important to note, guys. The important thing to note here is if you are in a stock, and let's say
Bitcoin RSI is at 52.8.
and I go into this ticker is trading at about 30 cents right now. I go into this ticker, my cost basis is 30 cents, right? And I put in a 5 or I'll put in a 10% stop loss. And let's say my stop loss, right now I have a support line on TRK at 28 cents. And let's say based on that 10%, my stop loss is at
324 on COSM.
Okay.
VIX to down a little bit more. 1928.
Let's say the trade starts going against me, right? Am I, as a trader, going to wait until that particular ticker
VS 21%, 20 up.
10 cents and lose my money and get stopped out? No, this is where your candlestick reading comes into effect, because you need to understand and read the candles that are forming.
I say that all the time, guys. Very important.
Forming a downtrend, or I start seeing bearish candles to the downside, I'm not gonna wait until this stock goes down to 10%. No, I'm gonna get out of it before it even gets there, because that'll save me some money that I could potentially lose. So I'll take that little loss and move on to something else.
Fingers up 5.2.
Until it comes back.
Zella about 8.
And get back in at support. So there's various things that you can do in that situation. But I always say, don't just wait until it gets to your stop loss. no, you have to identify and learn how to read these candlesticks, because if the candlesticks are telling you
what he's saying is very, very important.
This is a downtrend, or it's going to pull back from that 30-cent resistance, then why the hell am I going to just wait until it gets to 10%? No, I'm just going to get out with just a little bit of red and just wait for it to come down to support again, or go into another ticker. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Can I just say one thing on that, Lion? So you said you mentioned TRKA. TRKA also looks like it's about to pop. But anyways, I want to go ahead and I just want to touch on the fact of market cap as well, right? Because I'm watching something called SINT, SINT, right? And the float is only 367,000 shares, right? And the cap is very low as well. So when it moves in high percentages, but it's still extremely volatile. So it's more so, I think, the cap rather than just the share price. Because then, like, look at like Credit Suisse, for instance. Credit Suisse is under $1, but when it moves, it's, you know, it's like slow and steady, for instance.
So it really comes down, Hector, you really got to learn how to read your candlesticks, and not just read the candlesticks, but truly understand patterns as well of candlesticks. Because sometimes
very, very good, very, very important point.
Bullish candlestick, for example, you know, a full body green candle, and you'll say, oh, this is bullish, but then the actual pattern is showing as bearish. So you got to understand both, and even going into TRKA, if you're on the 1 minute timeline, right? And if you go to the candle at 10:48, let's say you were a trader and you were like, okay, this is a bullish candle. It's going to move up. Yeah, it moved up a little bit, but guess what? It was.
I didn't even realize I was on a fucking 5 minute. Jesus, what's wrong with me?
Then the next. After that little push, then it formed that pattern right there, which is it's stuck to its consolidation pattern, which it had.
Bitcoin trying.
It was a
RSI's at 54.
And at least in my trader's eyes. So you have to understand the patterns as well going into it. So
thanks a lot, Lion.
That was excellent, Lion. Thank you.
I just want to share one of my most common mistakes is holding positions overnight, because I really hate to go in red. So even if the stock doesn't
looking for the handle.
Loss,
Is that?
Sometimes I won't sell it in the hope that the next day it just bounces and I get in the green. But most of the time it doesn't. So I keep holding the stock for longer than I intended to. Yeah. And oh gosh, it's been just such a headache.
And that's a big, huge problem that a lot of traders
TRKA.
face. I've faced it myself before. You know, it's just holding on to that. And I would say, you see, this is when it gets kind of tricky with this whole 25,000 and the PDT.
TRKA. What's up, Buzz? What up?
Obviously, if you don't have 25,000 in your account, let's just say you have 10,000 in your account.
Jesus. And you just went, okay.
You're like, shit, you know.
I see you.
You can't immediately just get out of the trade as soon as it turns red on you, because then you're just wasting a day trade. And you just wasted the day trade on a losing position. So I understand that. That could be an issue, and that's why it's hard to day trade if you're under 25,000. Obviously, it's possible. You need to get to 25,000. So in order to do that, you have to find a way to make money. I would recommend to people that don't have the 25,000 to look more into swing trades, like trades that you can possibly take.
So we need to break 30 cents. Okay, gotcha.
You know, the last few days are moving, and now they kind of went down to like a very strong support level, and you can play them up.
COSM's moving very nicely.
For example, we'll go back to BBAI. So if you look, and I told you guys about
10-to-1
BBAI,
buy to sell ratio on
last week.
EVSY. Damn.
It came down to a low of around $2. Yeah, around $2 even. And I told everyone, this seems like a good entry point because all the talk that's going on with AI, and this particular stock was moving a lot over the last several days. So there was volatility, there was news, and it was trading in sympathy with some other AI tickers. So most likely it was going to move from that bottom area of around $2.
VRM in half cents?
On a stock like that would have been a perfect swing trade to take. So if
DXY to
an
102.73
account that's under 25,000, then I would probably focus more on swing trades than actual day trades themselves, at least until you get to your 25,000 minimum to consistently day trade. I would probably focus more on swing trades than anything if I was in that position.
Dog at the door. Give me 1 second.
So, and trust me, I know the urge. You hear us calling out tickers and they're running, and I know the urge, but you have to, what's the word, quell those urges a little.
Looks like TRKA is winking at BBIG in the rear view.
Maximum goal.
Why? What's Booby doing?
Listen, guys, I'm not a perfect trader at all. You guys hear me all the time on here. I make mistakes just like anybody else. Sometimes
30 cents.
I don't even take my own advice that I say here on the space. I say all these things, and then I go into a trade, and I myself make the same damn mistakes that I'm telling people not to make or not to do. So it happens, even to experienced traders, which I believe I am. It still happens.
Yeah, but Lion, that's the most important part. What you just said right there. That was one of the reasons why I started following you way back, okay? Was because and that was one of the reasons why I loved our space. When we make mistakes, we own up to them. We say that we make mistakes. We
Bitcoin
don't just
up.
put out just our wins. We say our losses too. And it is because we're human. I steer clear from the people that are boisterous about all their gains and never talk about their losses, because that's not the kind of people you want to follow,
Facts.
Yeah. There's no perfect trader out there. Everyone's going to lose money.
Exactly.
At some point. So
I have no idea, Mike. It's pissing me the fuck off, though.
Take it very slow, guys. At the end of the day, just take it slow. Compound your gains little by little. That's it. Just take it very slow. Go in with bare minimums if you need to. You don't need to go into a trade with $1,000 per trade or $2,000 per trade. No.
Bitcoin trying.
Your account. You're gonna blow up your account before you can even make your account. So let's take it very little.
Let me
Bitcoin stretch.
Lion, let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's any Twitch we're talking about. So when do you know is enough for you? Like where do you at, or where do you feel comfortable at the point to where even though you have more money in your account to play with, that you say, you know what, I'm done for the day. I've lost this much, and I'm not trading. I'm just gonna clear my head and go on and wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. So you have to have a set amount in your mind based on what you have in your account, right? I don't know what anybody else has in their account.
I don't know. I don't know why the float is just nonstop changing.
Let's say, for example, you only have
It's very odd.
10,000 in your account, right?
Very, very odd.
Then you should probably
And then for data, look at this.
If I lose $100, today,
Hold on, if it'll load, it'd be great.
For the day, and I'll wait for tomorrow. Or I'll take a swing trade and see how that.
Low utilization. Look at the cost to borrow. 355.50, but it's not telling me they're short.
And then see how it pans
I think
out
that they're in
for the next
trouble.
day.
Bad.
But you have to have that
who am I?
certain amount, that threshold amount in your head that if you lose that, and I have it myself, you know, I have an amount that if I lose this much in this day, I'm done for the day. I'm done trading, and no matter if there's
It's under 50% short
running,
too.
you know, or
Sid, you didn't say please.
you know, whatever that is, whether it's $100, $500, 1,000, 5,000, whatever it is that you're comfortable with losing per day, that's part of your risk management.
I think that SINT could very well make the shorts be in trouble very quickly.
And it goes the other way around too. Don't
You didn't say please though, Sid. You like, you know the rule, dog.
You are in pretty good profit. You've met your goal. That's another thing. Is to set a goal for your day. Let's say your goal is, you know, to make that $250 for that day, or to make you know, $500 for that day. You've met that goal. You then.
All right, fine. Just cause. Cost to borrow is 32.15. Actually, I do say please though, just for clarity. But it's all right.
That you made. Don't keep trading thinking you're going to make more and more and more profit, because then you go into over trading, and then forget about it. You can blow up your account like that, because just one little single trade can completely destroy your profits for that day.
He's not wrong.
We see it all the time when they trigger these stop loss hunting candles. You know, you can be in profit 1 second, and the next second they can drop this holy fucking.
Watch out, money doesn't pour out of AMC and go into 8.
You'll be in completely non-profit. You'll be in a loss. So that can happen very, very quickly. And it's one of the reasons why I adjust my stop losses over my cost basis once I start seeing profit.
No, it's okay. We don't have to be overly polite.
I'm breaking even.
Yeah, I learned that from you.
Yeah, so at the very least you're breaking even, and then you just keep adjusting that stop loss higher and higher as the ticker keeps going more and more on the uptrend. But yeah, it goes both ways. You have to have that number in your head. How much is my goal for each day, and how much am I willing to lose for each day? You should not be trading if you don't have those numbers in your head already.
Right. And that was my point of asking you that question, Lion, because I'm gonna even speak for myself. I used to trade with emotions, and emotions were just like, oh, you know what? How with it? I know I said 100, but I'm gonna do 125. I'm gonna do 150.
Heads up on Xella, as much as I hate it.
Why not? And my emotions took over. Or, you know, talk about over trading. Like, you know, you used to win. Oh my God! Like, I won big. I won $150 on this trade. You know what? I'm just gonna trade again because I know I can make another $150. You know, I used to trade with my emotions, and don't get caught in that trap, guys, because when you're in your emotions, you're not thinking 100%. You're just thinking off of greed. And in this business, you can't think off of greed. You can't. You can't just say, okay, I made it once, I'm gonna make it again. Sometimes you just gonna have to just take that $150 and be like, you know what, man, feel good about it.
Like, subscribe, share, please, and thank you. Thank you, Mark.
Take a walk, have a cup of coffee. You know, stop, just go on the chat, or just entertain yourself, like even whatever time you think it may be, so that when you come back, you start to see some of the things and you make some smart decisions and you don't trade off your emotions.
Exactly.
I agree 100% about emotions.
And think about it, guys. Most people, and listen, I haven't been in the workforce in a while.
Calm, cool, collected.
Go ahead and assume that most people only make about $100, $150 per day, right? Given, let's say you work a 20, 15. Let's say you just work a normal job. You make $15 an hour, or $20 an hour. You're only making a little over $100 per day. You know, so if you make that on a trade, you're making what anybody else in a normal job would be making.
In 8 hours.
Yeah, in 8 hours, and you probably made it in an hour or two just trading.
Very good point.
Maybe in just a few minutes and just one trade you made it. So why not just cut yourself off there? You got to think about it. You know, think Cheddar said something.
Have a cup of coffee.
Weekend. She said, think out of the box. You got to think out the box. You know.
Yeah. That now that you brought that up, that's something that I wanted to add to. That's how I do everything in life, Lion. Even for something that I want to do, like when I take my daughter to even Broadway shows and stuff like that, like I literally break every single expense that I have or gain that I have in my life down to how many hours would it take me to work that.
RSI is a 6666 on Bitcoin.
There's always two setups that I make about everything in life, not just trading, but purchases in life too. And it's amazing how you may want something versus need something when you break it down.
Yeah, something like that, Devil Dog.
Are you willing to work for something? And then you go, nah, I really don't want that. I really don't. I don't need it. So I'm going to take this money and I'm going to go invest it in a dividend stock or an EFT. Like, that's what I've done. And then like when I paid off my house and everything else, and I have a debt-free life, which not many people have, but that's how I got there, was by being extremely frugal in my life and working very hard. I then
TRKA
say,
down.
oh, good, I got all this money that I can spend. I take that exact same amount of money.
Back down towards VWAP.
In the stock market in long-term.
Watch her bounce out VWAP. Hold on a second. I think I just found a tick. Lucky, get over here.
So
come here, bud.
I'm not
I think I just found a tick on my dog. Give me a second.
And then I may not have the money, right? It's just an automated. That way, I don't even realize it's gone. So I think it's all about your mindset mostly. And what you achieve in life is your drive. If you have enough drive and you have a good mindset and you have a really good
Never mind, it wasn't tick.
Right? Because you got to have a plan, and you actually execute that plan. There's no
watch for a
you have to
trend
want
change
it
here.
bad enough.
Looking for a reversal.
Yep. There you go. That pretty much sums up day trading in the basics. I hope that helped a few of you in understanding. And my DMs are always open, guys. So any questions you have, I'm always here to help anyone.
In the words of Eddie, all right, all right, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I want people who really want this or really want to do this and are passionate about it to take this serious.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping into a ticker just because we say it or anything like that, that's not
TRKA.
serious. You really have to get down to the bare knuckles of everything and analyze.
13's coming down to the 48.
How much you have in your account, how much you can lose, how much you're willing to do, your risk, all that,
I want to change the name of the screen.
The candle
stream
candlesticks
as well.
and stops and support and resistance. You have to learn all this. It is very, very critical to your career, to day trading. If you're just going to sit here and think that, you're going to make a living out of this just by sitting in this space and listening to us, call out tickers, forget about it. You're never going to make it. I'll be the first one that I'm going to tell you, you're never fucking going to make it. It's never going to be a long-term win for you. You might get one or two wins or something good come out of it, but unless you open up a book and start fucking
Zella.
you're never going to fucking make it.
Carvana hard down.
Knowledge is power, man. Knowledge is power.
Exactly. And Lion, it's not even just for day trading, it's for investing altogether. I mean, people have to learn how to read, company earnings and sheets and all sorts of stuff. And, you have to learn how to even analyze a company if you want to invest in it. You can't just invest in just anything because you think it's, this might go somewhere,
Zella.
I'm sorry, what?
I hate Exela myself, but Exela looks like it's gonna move again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking about ticker. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was told I was able to interrupt over tickers.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just say ticker, so at least I know what you're doing. Sorry.
My bad. I'm new to
It's
this.
okay. I know, it's okay. I'm done. Anyways, I lost my train of thought.
So
Oh, I remember now. I just wanted to say, while I had a moment, Lion, that I've learned a lot from you and the group, in the time that I've been here
Wow, look at
too,
VIRI.
and how I used to trade and invest, right, versus what I do today are so different because of each and every single one of you that have brought something different to the table. So I just want to thank you all for that. And I trade a lot safer now, so it's a good thing, and I very much believe in education, and I'm constantly reading,
Maybe.
and trying to excel myself as a human
Might be
being
more than just
and
that, though.
doing what I'm passionate about, You can never stop learning.
Amen. Amen. Also ticker VIRI. And if any of you guys know Frank Benedetto, he's the what's it called? I believe that he's the shareholders advocate for this one too.
got it. 1 second here, guys. Remember, guys, those are here. We are day traders. We are here to make fucking money. Okay. At the end of the day, that is it. That is our goal every single day.
TRKA, hard up.
All right. As harsh as this might
Fuck,
sound,
I have to grab the dog
don't
real
give a
quick.
shit
1 second.
any fucking company or what they fucking do. As long as I can make motherfucking money off of it, that's all I fucking care. It's about the money. And if you don't think that these fucking Wall Street fucks that are out there, and I'm cursing them out because I'm very passionate about this business. You guys
TRKA gonna hit it? I hope so.
joking around and being sarcastic and being this and that. I take this business extremely serious. Extremely serious.
Octa's dumping.
Okay.
Okay.
And
thank you very much for that.
you don't think these Wall Street fuckers, these 1%ers who are out there trying to screw you out of your money every single day, don't think the same way? You're kidding yourself. They don't give a shit about any of these fucking companies. All they care about is about money. And that is what Wall Street is about. It's about making money. And with that, I'm going to play something for you. Okay? I want you guys to listen to this.
I can't listen to what he's listening to, or else he'll DMCA me. So I'm just pulling my shit away for a second. Let's see. VIRI to 32%? Jesus. Boyle trying. Hard down on Bitcoin. RSI on Bitcoin's now 47.
We don't care about how technology works. We just care about making money off of that technology or something like that. It goes. Which I found
April 12th, the last day of ETH. ETH stacked, ETH2. Ooh.
That's what it's about, guys. Just about.
I didn't know that was April 12th. Thank you, Peru.
That's what it comes down to. So.
What are our thoughts on ETH when it opens up? Do you think that it gets? Do you think that it flushes, or do you think that it rips?
So.
I feel like it's gonna be one way or the other.
For today, guys. not cracking heads over there in Peru. I'm sure probably somebody got fired over there. I'll talk to Eddie later on. And see what's going on with that. And we'll most likely, obviously, as always, be back tomorrow. And, trade some more as we usually do.
Hey, Lion.
But,
I just for everybody here, because you're shutting the space down, I'm gonna be going until after hours. So just throwing that out there because you're shutting this down.
Okay. So, guys, hope you learned something today. I know I could be a little hard to explain sometimes certain things, but I hope you took it all in and you were able to understand what I was trying to put out there. And, take your time with everything. Just take your time. This isn't a race. We're not trying to get to the finish line first. We're just trying to take it nice and slow.
Carvana almost on. Ooh, MULN down almost on.
Before you know it, those gains are going to become bigger and bigger as you consistently win every day.
He's right about
That's
that.
what we're all just trying to do
Most
every day here.
Most INCASE ETH gets destroyed because many will sell their 2.0 like me.
Inch by inch. Don't give them an inch.
Will you buy a different crypto with it though? That's my question. Because I feel kind of the same way, but
from that when something goes,
I think that it's just gonna go into a different currency.
When something goes red, get out of it. Get out. Get out.
I can't hear him anymore.
Phone call coming. Why the hell am I going to stay in a ticker that's just losing me money? And especially if I'm reading the candlesticks correctly, which you should be able to tell if a ticker is on a downtrend. You should be able to tell if a candlestick is showing you bearish momentum. You should be able to tell.
Let's see.
Okay, this is
RSI on Bitcoin is now 46. On the MACD, here I'll just pull MACD for you guys.
You should be able to tell if you have
MACD looking for that twist. See.
3 red candles on the downside. That's a downtrend.
Boyle trying.
You should be able to tell these things and able to give you a confirmation that I need to get the hell.
71.8% off exchange so far on TRKA.
Because the market is always going to present you an opportunity every single day. Every single day. So it doesn't mean that if you lose out on an opportunity today,
MCOM slid.
That you won't get another opportunity in a week or in 2 weeks. No, you're going to get an opportunity the very next day, or maybe even the very next ticker that you look at. Okay, don't ever think there's not another opportunity if you have to get out of a losing trade in order to get into a winning trade. So with that, I leave you guys. I will talk to you in another space or talk to you tomorrow. Thank you all for joining Lions Den today. And have a great day, everyone. See ya.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. I like those guys. All right, cool. All right, back to business. Business as usual now. 50 EMA crossing the 200 EMA on the 15-minute time frame on Boyle. Yeah, Boyle might get Boyle might just launch here. Very, very well might just launch. VRM pretty much unch. These EMAs just have to straighten out. They're almost there. The 24 is just under the 48. Well, Microsoft's down 1.75. MULN. An Adam and Eve pattern. You mean it's dying? Boil up. Volume surpassed float 9 a.m. PST. Well, I'm sorry. On what stock? Which one are you talking about exactly? Boil up. Per spider. Oh, okay. Oh, you're all right. So you're probably talking about TRKA then. No, it's 20 million off. Oh, float. Okay, I thought you meant average volume. Sorry. VIRI is up 40%. Hold on a second. There we go. How to rename this thing? Yeah, I'm not even gonna pull up a VORB chart. I'm so disgusted. We have VIRI up 40%. This was shouted out when it was up 12%. Bitcoin hard down. RSI is at 35 on Bitcoin right now. Can I take a look at COSM? Yeah, give me 1 second. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if we're going to get a bounce here. Because we might just bounce off support resistance and engulf right back. Maybe not. Can I look at COSM? Yeah, of course I can. COSM. On a 5 minute, it's about to go for a gold cross. Buzz, just a reminder to you and everyone, Wednesday meeting on mortgage application and submissions and CPI. Thursday, jobless claims. Friday, retail. All right, so we have a lot of news at the end of the week. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that, brother. You already have the gold cross on the 3 minute. On the 1 minute, you're... Let's see. On the 1 minute, obviously, with the gold cross. Still waiting on that 5 minute gold cross. Wow, look at VIRI. Christ. VIRI almost at 50% up. VIX to a 19.5. Pull up AMC because I know a lot of the homies are still holding her. Of course. Here comes AMC off the bottom. Expecting blood in the water for the week. I have been personally impacted in technology employment. And we all know the news was McDonald's from retail. And what did McDonald's report? Was it for? I don't even know. You're the first one telling me about that. You were the first one telling me anything about McDonald's. But I believe it because of AI. Bitcoin had a super trend and lost it at the 48. RSI on Bitcoin is a 47. Looking for a handle here on AMC. Nice little cup. Little baby cup. Sorry, I'm messaging Sean. We know how valuable he is to the community. VIRI is just, doing its thing, 40-some% up. 42% up. VIX to a 19.5. Vana now down 1.5%. Picked up some Labu. Okay. I see you. I feel like we're just trying to just make this market spin. The MACD on Bitcoin looks like it wants to curl. RSI is at 40, almost to 43, 42.90. Credit Suisse down 2%. Kind of reminds me of the Oreo theory. Whenever a new Oreo product gets released, there's usually a catastrophic event. Wait, really? Can you name one example? Because I don't know. I guess I haven't been keeping up to date with Oreo flavors. Pretty wild. AMC is just chilling at the 48. RSI on Bitcoin is a 40. COSM is up 4%. Take that. He's messaging me, but I think he's with his kids right this second. Still curling out on AMC. VIRI's coming down to VWAP. Just off. Back in 08, they released, I think it was their double stuffed Oreo, but kind of funny. I don't know all of them. That's kind of scary, actually. TRKA to the 200, engulfed right back. And VWAP. It's on VWAP right now. Bitcoin, potential double bottom. Hopefully that's just eating supply. RSI on Bitcoin is 38.3. I don't know if that's how that works. VIRI has 31% or 30% up on VWAP right now. Bitcoin trying for the double. I don't know, but I don't know if that's how it works. TRKA is just chilling at VWAP. At VWAP again. VWAP and the 200 are right there. We want the 200 on top of VWAP. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. That's the best part about my channel. We could agree to disagree. It happens all the time. MULN back off the lows. Ooh, Coinbase now is red. NASDAQ futures are down 1.08%. S&P futures are down 0.63%. And Dow futures are down 0.22%. I did see those retail. It doesn't say who they're coming from, but I see the emojis. Feel free to use the other tabs too. Still waiting here. What do we got? Bitcoin trying to cut signal right now. RSI is at 45. VIRI. Look at the wicks, guys. Look at the wicks. Inverted hammer off the VWAP. Just like he was saying on the recording about, you know, watching candle structure. Like that. It's important. AMC? Time to jet or what? RSI on Bitcoin is at 45.30. AMC to 525. Up 7%. Octo fell off the map, huh? VIRI trying to slide down through VWAP. Might be successful with it too. TRKA is consolidating above VWAP. All right. AMC is 6.5-ish up. Let's see what APE is doing. APE is just barcoding at 152. Little cup there formed on COSM. Low volume though, as per usual. VIRI's trying to invalidate that slide through the 48 and the VWAP. Bitcoin's going to be pushing trend here in a second. Boil up. Probably a blue chip. That I'm not gonna. Most I wouldn't put my largest position on a small cap company. That's me. Like that's all I want to get into it, I guess. That's all. Bitcoin at the 48. TRKA trying at the 48. Because I'm not obligated to. And this is like the first time I've seen you in my chat anyway. Okay, yeah. See, now you're getting weird. It's a new account, dude. You made it today. That's exactly why. Notice how the people who come in here and want the most information are brand new accounts. No offense against you. I just yeah. I don't see a need to. And I don't have a will to. Bitcoin. A lot of Credit Suisse blocks. Decent amount of COSM blocks. So TRKA. Bitcoin is going to be trying to cross on the MACD here in a minute. RSI on Bitcoin's at 54. A lot of Credit Suisse blocks. A lot of Credit Suisse blocks. And it's on the bottom, too. Hey, Barb. Hey. First time in my chat. I'm in TRKA and listen to my... Awesome. And from your one comment that I saw that you made, I'm assuming that you enjoyed it. You're buying BBIG? Okay. AMC still trying to wrap those EMAs together. Them in line. Absolutely beautiful. I'm just happy that I could, you know, do whatever I can to help the community. Let me draw a ray over on this chart. There we go. Is it true that Jeffries, who was hired by TRKA, was overseeing GME? I actually didn't look at that all that much. I wasn't involved in the whole GME like saga all that much. I played AMC heavy, but I didn't play GME nearly as much as I played AMC. I don't know the whole. I don't know the Jeffries. I don't know that Jeffries worked with GME. Neil is such a wealth of info. I know he is, isn't he? Retail. I'm in both, so we're chilling. You believe it was Jeffries? Yeah, he's a very, very generous guy with his time, too. You see Boyle hitting the 370 zone? Okay. I ate a little bit of MCOM earlier, and I'm down on that, obviously. I mean, I'm not down much, but yeah. Bitcoin up. Yeah. Booby earnings on Wednesday. Thank you, Cruisin'. Probably, but high risk, high reward. I know, no. That's why I'm literally not putting that much money in it at all. Like it's something where like I don't. If it went to 0, I wouldn't care. No, more than that. But it doesn't matter. Why are you trying to look at why are you trying to like figure out how much money I'm trading with, how much money I have? Like, does it matter? Like, we're all here to do the same thing. Like, I have some money, I don't have the most money. Like, Jesus. Bitcoin, trying to get those EMAs there. They look like they are there. Bitcoin just popped a trend. We'll see if it carries. It's a longer term trend. Then click the super chat button. If you're so desperate to give me cash, press the super chat button. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's RSI is 61. Bitcoin trying to push. I gotta let Bella out or else she's gonna snap. Give me 1 second. Let's go, girl. Hurry up. Sorry. Oh, man. APE up 2%. SOXL 2%. MULN back to 325 up. VIX to a 1940. Zella 7%. VIRI well off the highs. Still has 21% up. RSI on Bitcoin is a 58.34. I think it's going to come up and form like a little bit of a cup here off this shit. Trying to cross the MACD right now with Bitcoin. And the RSI is 61.6. Lots of blocks on Credit Suisse. Slapping the ask. AMC trying to get out of the cloud. More Credit Suisse blocks. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin's across the MACD. AMC is trying to climb out of that cloud. TRKA still eating supply at VWAP in the 200. Boyle is just, you know, doing its thing. Up 15. DXY sliding a little bit down to 102.67. Last time we looked at it, it was in the 70s. What are we doing, Bitcoin? RSI on Bitcoin is 68.25. VIRI is 24% up again. Kind of just in a chill zone right now, guys. Chill zone for a minute. I think Bitcoin might need to cool. RSI is 69. We're gonna need to handle up off this nonsense and take over that that day high as well. Is LOL off the highs to 5%? RSI on Bitcoin still 69. BBAI 4% up. COSM, what's in volume? Okay. Still at 318. I want to see that Bitcoin lift and then see what happens here. Because this is just too tight on TRKA. Like, if you just zoomed in on the candles, you guys would see what I'm saying. Here, let's do it. Like, all right, so you know how that guy was literally just talking about wick structure line on Twitter? Hammer, hammer. Doji with a little bit of movement. Almost an inverted hammer off the VWAP. Like, yeah. Bitcoin, our size is 68. To the 48 on TRKA. Market's chilling. Market's chilling. RSI on Bitcoin is still 65.8. So we're hot there. I think I only made like one trade today. I think. Let's see. What up, money? Now that you're here, we could really make some money. Bitcoin's about to look for a cup and handle. We're waiting on the handle right now. Fuck, Bella's at the door. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna zoom out in case this goes pop. Wait. Bella could wait a second. If Tesla's at 182.29, that would make me really, like, consider TSLL. Not financial advice. Alright. Whoa, Spy's gonna... Okay, Bella's gotta wait outside for a second then. Poor girl. It's not like it's cold out. It's 63. Yeah, it'll probably go with the rest of the market, Kev. probably all gonna snap at the same time. RSI on Bitcoin is a 67 almost 60, yeah, 67.70. When I break and hold that resistance level. These are just too tight on TRKA. That's not gonna sustain. Getting the lift on Bitcoin. RSI is now 72. Try and take out that resistance level. Bitcoin's still sliding. RSI is a 75. Whoo, Bitcoin. Neil's cup theory, yeah. Seconded on Neil's cup theory. AMC's almost out of the cloud. TRKA just tried the 48, got rejected, trying it again. Coming back down towards support resistance on Bitcoin. TRKA still trying that 48. Bitcoin trying, TRKA at the 48. AMC trying to get back outside the cloud. Bitcoin up, RSI is a 68. More Credit Suisse blocks. And they're slapping the ass on Credit Suisse, by the way. Like, there's like a lot of small orders on it, though. It's like 5,000, but they just keep coming through. 5,000, 26,000, 25,000, but they're all green. They're all slapping the ass, it seems like. TRKA. We ready for blast off or what? RSI on Bitcoin is now a 65. If you guys missed the TRKA space, just look back at my past lives. It's tagged. Neil came on and, you know, we went through TRKA. It was a great call. I have to get Bella because she's trying at the door again. Give me 1 second. Hopefully I don't miss this fucking blast. 1 second. You don't have to go out. We're not doing this in out stuff. Or else you guys are gonna have to go upstairs, alright? What's up? Well, there was one bullish filing and then there was one bearish filing, but the bearish filing wasn't that bad, I don't think. Boil down to the 48 to eat supply. Getting close. RSI is a 61 on Bitcoin. Boil up 14.5. RSI on Bitcoin 63.8. TRKA slightly above the 48. And back down. Off the 48 with Boyle. AMC is literally just sitting on the 13. More Credit Suisse blocks. Bitcoin. RSI on Bitcoin is a 67.8. No, sorry, I lied. It's almost a 68. It's 67.94. Boyle about 15% up. Nice. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. 28.7. Almost. Bollinger Bands are getting tighter on TRKA. Boyle has 15%. BBAI is moving. Okay. Off of a double bottom, right above the VWAP. This one right here. This wick, like this little, whatever the hell you want to call it, that was the buy signal. And that would have been a great fill. Bitcoin up. Lucky I hear you, buddy. All right. I'm going to stick you outside, but if you try one more time, then I got to stick you upstairs. Guys, give me 1 second. Let me stick him outside. My bad. My beat. All right. AMC out of the cloud. See if it can carry. The 200's trying to cross the VWAP right there on TRKA. MULN. Hello, MULN. Hi, MULN. Let me do this. There we go. Sorry. RSI on Bitcoin is a 69.74. Way too tight on TRKA. Don't know how many times I have to say it. It's either gonna break up or it's gonna break down, but It's non-sustainable where it's at. Bitcoin with a try. Key level. This is a key level. I don't know why it's red on my other chart, so I'm going to draw it red there. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. AMC up. You think Boyle's about to do it too? I have too much money on TRKA. Which one do you guys want me to put Boyle on? MULN or AMC? Which one stays? Which one goes? You guys pick. I gotta keep Bitcoin up because I want to know which way the overall market's moving. But pick one. It sounds like it. From what I'm seeing, it seems like you guys want me to keep MULN up. So, all right, you want MULN up too? Okay, all right. So we're gonna get rid of Boyle for the time being, or Boyle AMC for the time being. RSI on Bitcoin is an 84.5. It's still fucking pumping. Go figure. This is what I'm talking about, like when I say that sometimes technicals just get blown out, guys. Boyle eating supply of the 48. You vote COSM. I just can't like. I love updates about COSM, but the chart just moves too slow for me to keep up. There's not enough. There's not enough volume or. Yeah. Now when it picks up in volatility, absolutely. Then please tell me. But it just doesn't have enough volume and like until it gets volatile in order for me to go ahead and keep charting it. Bitcoin up again. RSI is literally an 87. $86. About to get a gold cross on the 1 minute for MULN. $200's crossing the VWAP on TRKA. Kind of happy that I took my profit on Boyle for the time being, but I'm sure I'm going to end up regretting that. Hard down to the 200, actually. TRKA hard down. Bitcoin's RSI is an 86. TRKA they tried to push it down, but it got pushed right back to the 200 in the VWAP. Hard down again. I think that they're just eating supply on it, but that's just me. VIRI has 27% up. Good shit if you hit on that early. I think it's funny not beating myself up about it. I had a decent profit, but you know how much I'd be up if I held my WWE 85 calls? Laugh out loud. Wow. Yeah. It is what it is, bro. I don't like to think about old trades, because then that's the shit that drives me nuts. Look at SDIG. But another 7.75. MULN trying, TRKA trying, Bitcoin trying. Told you the market was in turn though. Yeah, Doc, I felt that. I felt it. Eating supply now in between the VWAP, the 200, and then 48 on TRKA. Boyle's trying to get back out of the cloud. MULN or Bitcoin up. RSI is an 85. All right, so Texas Devil Doc. I'm going to call you Texas, and then I'm going to call M4. I'm going to call him Doc. That's how I'm going to try to separate the names. Bitcoin up. Ooh. SPX still has that gap up to 4,100. Word. That could be why we're seeing Bitcoin at 29,000. To help lift Z market. Wolf is up 10%. Nice. RSI on Bitcoin back down to a 75. Let me see Boyle move in 2 minutes. I mean, I think that Boyle goes when everything else kind of, you know, gets a bid. Here she comes. MULN trying. MULN's up only 4.72 right now, but she's trying to go for more, it looks like. See what volume is on TRKA. Let's try to remember volumes 55.8, we'll call it, right now. And TRKA is at 28 cents. So 55.8 instead of 28. MULN. Relative high. RSI on Bitcoin just under 75. So she's hot still. Watch out for this monster here of TRKA. Bitcoin up. RSI is 76 and change. AMC has 8.6 up. I see us trying to get green across the board. Bitcoin trying. RSI is 77. Boyle trying. Some signals flash for MULN. Let's see what happens. Yeah, MULN looks like she wants to go. TRKA just got flushed below the VWAP in the 200. Let's see if it just eats supply or not. Bitcoin's RSI is now sub 70. Yeah, I lied. Now it's 71. Holy GNS barcode. All right, let's have a talk real quick. In theory, GNS should go down and TRKA should go up. In theory. But that's not, like, this is not how the market is usually ran, so can we really trust that? I don't know. But in theory, the acquiring company goes down and the acquisition goes up. That's kind of how that works. Bitcoin RSI is 75. Bitcoin's going for it. Doesn't really care about the RSI being as hot as it is. Wow, Coinbase almost 3% up after being red. Backed up almost 4%. Carvana back to green. Like that. MMAT's down 2.5%. AI to 22.29. Boyle up. COSM moving. Yeah, COSM starting to get volume now. COSM with volume. Bitcoin up. Boyle also. All right, let's go. Let's get it, guys. TRKA is just eating supply. COSM way up. Let's go, baby. Man, this makes my P&L feel good. RSI on Bitcoin is a 76. $77 on the RSI for Bitcoin. AMC still about 8.5 up. Let me do something here. I'm gonna have to get lucky in a second. Bell, you're not going outside. That's not how this is gonna work. Hey, baby. I love you too. Love you too. Bitcoin. RSI is 75. I have to grab Lucky real quick. 1 second. No, you're not going out. We're not doing that. Good job. No, Bell, back up. TRKA. Notice how it's down on light volume. TRKA is trying back up. It's in the Sonic R right now. Bitcoin's getting tighter and tighter, but that RSI is just way, way hot. Watch out that this doesn't slide down. It's kind of like the last thing I want to see. Key level here on Bitcoin. Mark says hi, Anna. I don't know if she's still hidden here or not. Bitcoin RSI is a 74, still trying high. Boyle came back down to the 48. Boyle back up. Go ahead. FOA. What is FOA doing? Is it in the gutter or is it like moving up? Oh, FOA to $2. Nice. Bitcoin. She's trying with the 77 RSI. Look how wide that ask bid spread is on TRKA. Look how wide that spread is. We're going up. We're going up. Come on, baby. Watch that engulf. COSM kind of lost some volume there, though, unfortunately. And go for the engulf. Go ahead. I am watching COSM. I have COSM up. GWH has 7% up. Nice. 5% up on MULN. Carvana in the green. Love it. Spies pushing. Love it. Let's make that money. Let's make that money. Pay us, please. Go ahead. Get that lift. It doubled in almost 3 minutes before. Like when it pushed like that, it doubled in almost 3 minutes, Mark. Q's trying to push again. Here are the Q's on a 4-hour. Q's on a double, coming off of a double bottom on the 4-hour. Uh-oh, I hope that we're not getting heavy here. I fear we might be getting a little bit heavy. Dow futures went green. They're up 0.15. S&P futures are down 0.19. And then NASDAQ futures are down 0.41. So they're better than they were before. TRKA just tried, got rejected. TRKA is still trying to pressure up. Love that. Boyle still trying. Oh, Chad, you're in the money on your calls now. Did you roll out? Did you really roll them up or no? Or are you still sitting in them? Pay attention to the wicks, guys. He wasn't wrong when he was talking about wicks earlier. Just saying. Oil 16% up. MULN 1072 needs to get past 1084. Thank you. The fuck just happened to my stream? Sold Boyle calls 350, holding on to two of them to see if she goes a bit higher. Word. Yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened to my stream. But it said that I only have 10 people in here now. Odd. TRKA is about to get it. My live stream just naked shorted? Yeah, basically. That's it. It just really, yeah. Now it's saying that I have 8 people in here in stream. It's so weird. It says that I have excellent connection now. It says that all like it just booted like 50, like I want to say like 15 people. Odd. Everything is choppy. Might need to restart. Hope not. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Okay. Maybe me killing the internet browser will make it a little bit easier. VIRI holding strong at 22% up. Bitcoin, what are we doing? RSI is 61. Guys, it's okay. It's just Diane. Relax. Sorry, my neighbor. Bella's best friends with my neighbor, so yeah. She hears her voice and goes ape shit. VRM up 2. COSM trying. 57 million traded on TRKA, and we are at sub 28 cents. Zealot about 7% up. Guys, if you guys are having any issues, just maybe like tick back the settings button like a little bit on quality, and that should help. It should help. I don't know why it's being as weird as it is, but being that it is, that's my only countermeasure. Little known fact, Bella was trained by the FBI to bark for big candles. That is a little known fact. It wasn't the FBI, though. It was the SEC. Close. Very, 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 very close. TRKA, what doing? Boil down. Bitcoin, are we going to get your spin? It looks like it wants to on the MACD. RSI is at 52 on Bitcoin. TRKA to the 48. TRKA to the 200. Rejected. TRKA to VWAP. Rejected. If there's any issues, turn your what's it called? Turn your settings back a little bit. Make it 720p instead of what's it called 1080. You think Bitcoin's done? Okay. We're going to see here in a minute because the RSI on Bitcoin is a 47 and it looks like it wants to spin on the MACD. Yeah, Mark, go to your settings on stream and turn it from 1080 to 720. You should still be fine. Bear with me. All right. Bitcoin RSI is a 46. Up to VWAP back on TRKA and rejected. Chad. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Bud puts and Boyle calls. That is the way. Octa. Let me know if COSM goes as well. Now that I'm switching to Octa. Octo. You can't hear me at all? Alright. I'm going to kill stream and then I'm going to start it right back up.